How's it going? What's happening? All right. All right. Oh my God, Harkonnen's coming in hot. Hey, what's up, Galenarn? Hey, Cat. What's happening? Hey, what's up, Nano? What's happening? That's not too bad, though. I guess I got through them last week, so... yeah. It's a bright, sunny day on Arrakis. Got a little city structure over there. 60 days. But it's going to be weird when they get through August and then it just turns back to 32 days. How much gas do I have left? Hey, Grumpy. What's happening? Oh, I burned through a chunk in the middle there. Maybe I can make some more. Hey, what's up, Hawk? That should probably fill that all up. Don't go too fast. Still got 2 months before the new update. I know. Is there... Wait, what am I at? This is going so slow. 40. It's only at 44. Oh, I could have... Oh my God. Okay, I did get the climbing. Vehicle sandstorm damage. That's what's headed our way right here. Look at that. They better put more shit to do. It's funny. It's like, I'm going to get all the way over here. Scanning range, 35%. Think about how far I'll be able to scan. This one's nice. I like the dispenser power drain, minus 20%. Inventory slots. When's the next inventory slot? Right there, 50. I guess that's kind of nice. All right. Let's get this show on the road. I heard there was a pretty cool death race this weekend. I saw the pictures of it. Scanning that desert for days. Think of all the things you could scan. Got a pretty good clutter here. Still the same lag. Look at all these bases. Oh my god. My brother is completely swallowed. There's all of these structures and bases. This is my brother's base right here. It's kind of funny because like when we were before chapter 3, we were in the same spot and this was blank. There was nothing anywhere. There was nobody here. Stock up on your opal gems. I think I have one. What do you even use those for? Hey, what's up, Mitchin? I don't even know what you use those opal fires for. He had a good idea though. He wanted like a little trading stop area that was right from the mouth of the where you'd come in and out of the deep desert. Many trades were made here. Hey, what's up, son? Used to be Landsrad. Yep. Yeah. Hey, what's up, KXV? What's Duning? Used to turn in opals for Landsrad missions, but not anymore. Oh, interesting. Didn't you get the opal fires from doing like that treasure hunting stuff? I think that's how I think I did one. I'm watching the Odyssey in cinema tomorrow. Nice, yeah. Supposedly it's pretty good. That's what everybody says. Supposedly it's pretty crazy. It's interesting the I don't know, it's interesting all the hype and the backlash and stuff, and then it's just, you know, it scores high, so it's Nolan, you know. Hey, what's up, Hostar? Yeah, scan and compact them up. I want to be able to scan the entire deep desert. Why not? Why can't one man and one scan with a dream be able to scan the entire deep desert at once? The kind of stuff that's meant for cinema, I don't care about the early hate about it. Yeah, I mean, you know how many bad movies I've seen in the movie theater? I'll see a bad movie. I don't care. It's like it's so egregious you can't even watch it. Don't even open your eyes and watch it. It's so egregious. Don't even use your eyes. You can't watch it. Nope. Not in our society. Don't even bother. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna watch whatever the hell I want. How about that? Yeah, how about that? If it's a good movie, bad movie, I don't care. I'll watch. You know, I can't stress this enough. I've watched some very shitty movies. Okay. And sometimes it's enjoyable to watch a crappy movie. Don't support it from a Greek. That's not much you're gonna be able to do. Like one person, it's like, who cares? You want to see a movie? See a movie. Gives a fuck. I don't get all that. I don't get all bent out of shape about that kind of stuff. Like, shields up. Like honestly, like think about it. There's more egregious things that have been made. All right, and then every time it's like, well, I would have done this different. I'm not making a movie. It's not my work of art. Making a movie. It's like, there's nothing you can do about it. You can just not go see it. Why am I up here? Why am I up here?
It belongs in a museum. So do you.
What's the one that was so bad it was good? We just watched it. Okay, wait, you guys. We've had this thing where we're like, we want to see the worst possible movie. It's kind of funny that we're talking about this. So we started with Morbius, okay? We started with Morbius. We know, we went from Morbius to then we saw Madam Web, which was worse. We didn't think you could get worse than Morbius. Then we went to Madam Web. Is there something that is worse than Madam Web? And if you've seen Morbius, and then if you've seen Madam Web, you might know what I'm talking about. Where it's like a movie where they all thought they were making some blockbuster hit, and it was terrible. Like, nobody sent them the memo. Jared Leto didn't get the memo. That one main chick in Madam Web, I forget her name. What's her name? Dakota Johnson? Dakota Johnson? She didn't get the memo. And wasn't Sydney Sweeney? And who else was in Madam Web? It was terrible. That movie was terrible. Like, talk about being offended. I was offended by Madam Web. Dude. Oh, I forgot. It's like halfway down. Okay. Sorry. Don't get me talking about Madam Web and trying to do some kind of thing where I'll get distracted. Wind City Heat. Sharknado. Oh, yeah, that's it. That one, though, I think you know what you're getting into. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of movies. They all suck these days. I end up rewatching old series of movies now. I mean, yeah, you know what's funny? My go-to that I used to, like, put on back in the, you know, like, if I'm working or... was Star Trek The Next Generation. I could have that on, like, non-stop. You know what I mean? Non-stop. Star Trek The Next Generation. Captain Picard. What's he getting into today? Oh my god. Where did... like, that guy came at sprinting speed. Oh my god. That freaking... oh god. Get into spice lighter extractor. Splice into it. Why are there so many guys? Oof with Weird Al. Then you can watch one of the oldest stories from a culture that still exists that was rewritten with modern... wait, oh wait, did I miss? Opals with manifests are selling at the trader now? Wait, then you can watch one of the oldest stories from a culture that still exists that was rewritten with modern crappy views. Conan the Librarian. No, there's not a movie called Conan the Librarian, is there? No. I sneak a Chipotle bowl all the time. Oh wait. Going to the movies is so... yeah, going to the movies is too expensive. It's not fun. Like, you can manage it with 2 people. Like, taking a date, and then it's still like 50 bucks. It's 13 euros for myself for Odyssey. I don't know. Yeah, in America, it's terrible. I don't know. Dude, so COVID destroyed movies. And then it was already getting bad before that. So when I saw True Lies... oh, Stargate was great. I love Stargate. The movie with Kurt Russell. What was I going to say? When I went and saw the movie True Lies with my mom and my uncle, it was a matinee when I was younger. It was $3.75. Think about that. That's what a matinee used to be. And lots of people were going to the movie, and stuff didn't fucking cost a lot. And so it was a nice balance. But nowadays, it's like, it's egregious. It's so much. Everything costs money. I used to go in and I would get a box of Junior Mints when I was a little kid. You get some popcorn and you go see a movie. And now I would spend like, it's just crazy. It's not fair. Like, you'd have like, you'd have like the high school kids, they're working at the movie theaters, and then they're not making a lot, and it's just like a nice system that existed. And now it's like, there's such a bloat. Robert Downey Jr. fucking costs $125 million to film Doomsday. Good job, Robert Downey Jr. You're ruining movies. Like, well, maybe you should cost less. Fucking rich people. I'm not going to say he doesn't deserve it, but that's a lot of fucking money. And because actors cost that much, and then they have to, like, are we awakening the dunes yet? Because the actors cost that much, everything costs a lot. The marketing is like $200 million every movie. It's like, so you got to make that back minimum. $30 a ticket to see an IMAX here. Just checked. I think it was like, so. Why did that guy just dodge? The IMAX used to be $17. It used to be like 17 bucks was IMAX. And honestly, IMAX isn't even being made. They're not even doing the 70mm anymore. Like, it was Nolan. There's like, there's a handful of theaters. There is so many more guys. Why did they add more guys here? I get shot at by every angle. When was there a heavy guy right there? Maybe I just haven't done this quest enough. This one does have you going all over the place, kind of. Oh, wow, we're still going. We're going all the way up. We're still going up. Configure the remote access panel. That's inside, of course. It's inside. Why wouldn't it be? You can take a girl on a date in movies with 40 bucks and still have money left over ice cream when I was in high school. Yep. 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 There's a dude here. That guy just tried to do a point-blank hip-fire shot at me when I hit him. I had him in a bug. Oh, man. Alright. Activate the... Boy, this one kind of sucks, doesn't it? You gotta go all over the place.
Shields up.
Why does it port you into that view? That is so jarring. They should never do that. I don't understand why they do that. I could just touch the panel. You don't have to port me into a cutscene. Like, this is egregious. This one didn't do it. Is it queuing up the freaking quest? That's what the first one did. Why didn't I just... This game, I swear. This game doesn't want to work. You press a button, the button doesn't register. At least the ambient music is okay.
Someone's here.
Doomsday new trailer just released. Oh yeah. What did you guys think of the Doomsday trailer? Did you guys, do you think Robert Downey Jr. is going to do a good job as Doom? They have to have a reason why Doom is crazy, right? Because the reason why Doom gets crazy in different times in the comics is because of something that he does or pursues. He's not just like automatically super strong. So I'm wondering what storyline for Doom they're gonna use, because Doom has to go acquire the power. Like he does research, he goes back in time, he acquires some crazy shit, and he becomes like the gnarly Doom. I saw in the trailer they had Thor fighting him, and he took the blow, the hammer, with his like finger. And it's gonna be Robert Downey Jr. under there. Do you think Iron Man will come help fight him? Do you think they'd do that? Do you think some Iron Man would do you think Robert Downey Jr. is gonna show up fighting himself? That'd be funny. They're not gonna do any Iron Man. Iron Man is gone in this universe. He became a different type of Iron. I thought it was an alternate universe version of Tony Stark. Really? Robert Downey Jr. versus Robert Downey Jr. I would love to see that. They have the technology to create that experience for us. It's gonna be some twist at the end, you know, like all the Avengers are about to die, and Doom is about to like do his world-ending like thing, and then Iron Man shows up. Except it's Terrence Howard as Iron Man. Can you imagine that? It's Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard shows up in an alternate universe Iron Man and beats Doom, Robert Downey Jr.'s Doom. That would be the ultimate finality to the Joel versus Robert Downey Jr. It's like the Spider-Man meme pointing the fingers. Yeah, you're right. Oh, can you imagine? All right, we've got an open fire operation here, folks. Let's cut to the chase. Avengers, X-Men, and Fantastic Four. I do like the X-Men. Like I grew up watching the X-Men cartoon. I had all the X-Men comics. I had all the X-Men cards. I like the X-Men were cool. Did Captain America die and I don't remember it or something like that? Did he die? Oh, he went old and then he went teleported back and then, right? He became old. I don't remember. Fuck. I read the comics, but the movie, the cinematic universe went all over the place. It did. I liked the Thor movies. Those were fun. The Guardians of the Galaxy was pretty fun too, I guess. Like the first one. I like the first Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't know about Gambit coming back. Joel's superpower is to make anyone believe that everything is just too hard. I mean, like, you know what? You know that talk, right? Is you don't tell your consumer that. You sacrifice telling your consumer that so your investor knows that it's hard. Like, who cares that it's hard? You wouldn't want to tell somebody that's working a hard job, like us. But yeah, so why would you say it's hard? Well, you say it's like technically almost impossible, but we can do it. Like you say, you know what? This is really, for any other team, this is technically like impossible. No one's gonna be able to do this, but we'll be able to pull it off. Oh, really? You'll be? Oh, okay. Like they're talking to their investors, not us. Or he is. You don't talk like that to your consumer. The consumer is always high points. Always like, you know, you show the movie trailer to the consumer. I guess you show the movie trailer to the executives too. Let's see if I can get it. Come on. Come on. Perfect trajectory. It's almost. I've never saw this in, which Doctor Doom are they even doing? That's what I was wondering. I don't know. Because they have to make him that strong. He has to have an artifact or something, or he did something. He's not that strong on his own. So I don't know what version of Doom they have. But I have a feeling it's going to be, like, generic. I don't know how to say it. Like, it's going to be just, like, this canned charade. I don't know. Like, that. I liked, like the thing is, I was pretty stickler about the Infinity Gauntlet because I read the comic book. It's a good comic read. The original, like from the 90s. And they changed a bunch of stuff, which I understand why they had to change it, but then they brought back Adam Warlock anyways, and they made Adam Warlock like a baby in a body, like learning, and it was strange. I understand why that would be that, but dude, they should have just like made Adam Warlock the crazy motherfucker at the end that was the reason that they knew how to do stuff. He was the one coordinating things, not Doctor Strange. Adam Warlock was the one that convinced everybody what was going on. He took Doctor Strange into the Soul Stone and was like, dude, you need to listen to me. Something's coming. Instead, Doctor Strange reviewed over, like, fucking, what, 4 billion or 4 million scenarios? Where do you even store that memory? That's too much memory. Your brain in a different plane? I had a lot of questions about that, Avengers. I spent all my money on X-Title comics early, mid-90s, had a massive collection, ended up giving to an old school friend, unable to keep hauling around in LA. I do want to start going back and collecting some old comics that I used to have, like some of the Spawn comics. I don't know what happened to my, like just when I was a kid and moving around and going to college, I just lost a lot of my comic books. I never saw this Dune before. Please explain to me. The movies get so confusing. If you're like me, not super into it. Yeah, Joel's superpower. Oh, I already read that. Well, they're doing the multiverse saga, so if I remember correctly, when they split time to get new stones, Steve going back caused a time track that made Doctor. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, that's how you'd explain it. I mean, that makes sense. But you know, when you get like, here's the thing. In those alternate universes, there was always multiple things that were different. It wasn't just like one. So I'm wondering like what else is changed, because you'd have, it wouldn't just be is this just like a universe where just Doctor Doom is different? Don't know this area. That was yeah, that was the water shippers. Well, they had some from Deadpool versus Wolverine. I didn't like was it the second Deadpool? I don't know. Which was the one with Wolverine in it a lot? Channing Tatum plays Mimic. No, Gambit. He plays Gambit. The Cajun. I just don't think they should do the Cajun accent. Whatever the Gambit, like, Gambit in the cartoon comics back in the day. He was, that was the accent they should do. I know it was Cajun, but talking about watching old movies, I made the fam watch Major League last night. As my oldest is wrapping up Football Cafe, wrapping up a softball career. Oh, that's awesome. Major League, dude, with Charlie Sheen. Wild Thing. Those are classics. That's an American classic right there. Looks like he was fighting the ring guy. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, Gambit, so Gambit, like, when I was a kid, was like my favorite, was one of my favorite mutants. Gambit, I thought, was awesome. He was widely underestimated. They never showed his full power, usually, too. Because he could, like, I mean, he could technically charge up anything. He could touch even, like, a sentinel. A metal sentinel. And just charge up the entire sentinel and kill him. Gambit had very underutilized powers. And they made I don't know what it was with them in explaining things by kinetic energy, but they should have made Cyclops like an energy beam. It's actually like a kinetic beam. So Cyclops' laser beam is a punch. He punches you with that. But they changed that, I'm pretty sure, like in the past 10 years. It used to be a punch. I don't know if it's still a punch anymore. Charlie Sheen in The Arrival. So, am I in the right place to see this Simon person die? Also, who is Simon? Oh, yeah. Simon's in Expedition 33. Once I finish my, What was that? Point blank stunner. You can fail this mission? What? You're still on Expedition 33? Yeah, well, those types of games, like, you could go to NG, like, Ghost is on NG 8+. But yeah, I did some farming this weekend to find some pictos and set up some different things, and then they're like level 93 or 94, my characters. So I'm gonna go into Simon. He has a sword that I want. Yeah, I've got to kill Simon. I can't. Do you know how many people have been talking about Simon? I gotta go in and kill Simon. I can't just end. I already beat the game. Expedition 33 is already beat. I just need to beat Simon. And then there's apparently Super Simon. I don't know if I'll be able to beat Super Simon. I thought Cyclops' I-beam was a portal to a different dimension and the beam was energy leaking out. They may have changed it. The thing is that it's a kinetic blast. Like, here, hold on, let me pull it up. Is Cyclops' I-beam still a kinetic blast? Yes, Cyclops I-beams are still concussive kinetic force beams. In Marvel lore, his eyes act as portals to another dimension of pure kinetic energy, often playfully referred to his fans and writers as the punch dimension. When he opens his eyes, he unleashes this massive physical force, effectively hitting his target with a heavy localized impact rather than burning or melting. That's the thing is confusing, is they made it, why did they make it a light beam? Why not just make like his eyes like form fists? So wait, did they change it? Hold on. Did they recently change Cyclops I-beam to be energy based? No. When he shoots you with his I-beams, it's like being hit by a freight train. Why do they always make the sound like it's burning? Like, ah! It's like, it sounds like it's burning his eyes. I do remember Havoc. Havoc could make seismic. I actually liked Havoc. I really liked Havoc when I was a kid. He was part of the X Factor. And he could do like, it was like yellow rings. It was like seismic stuff. I thought he was pretty cool. It's powered from the sun. Simon didn't say, bro. Simon says. Gonorrhea. Ew. No. No, it's not the same as that. Whatever that is. Creeping in. Wait, I gotta say. Alex Summers. Dude, what was that bullshit? God, the melee combat in this game is so garbage. You know what they need to do? They need to think about to themselves, if I've got multiple attackers, how do I make this feel not like shit? You need to have some type of hyper armor instigation or something. I don't know. There's no way to program that in. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm done. Like, I don't know why I'm listing off ideas. It's not like they'll ever see the light of day in this game. I'm kind of sad we haven't had a live action rendition of Forge. I thought he was super cool in the comics. Forge was cool. I also thought that you know who I really liked also was my favorite. One of my favorites was Cable, but Cable always had interaction with Bishop. Bishop was a really. Do you know what they did in the freaking movie? They made him explode because he couldn't absorb the energy. That's not a good way to show Bishop. Okay, you don't just kill him right away. Bishop was crazy in the comics, and he was from the future, so you have to assume that he was a little bit gnarlier than all the other guys from the past. And Nimrod was the future Sentinel that Cable was fighting. Strife was Cable's twin brother. Yeah, he was the evil guy, evil side. I like Strife too. Strife was cool. I don't know why I liked Cable. Cable had this little cube that was in his shoulder in the cartoon show, remember? And it would talk to him. I don't remember the name of that computer. That was a cool story though. Like, there was a techno-organic virus. There was like their whole future was destroyed, and they were sending back people into the past to try and figure out is there was a way to stop it from happening, because there was no other way to stop it. Cable was one of my favorite characters. Yeah, he is. So I don't know if you guys saw, but I had some of my my old cards, my old comic book cards. Let me show you something. There is a pretty rare Cable card. Check this out. This is a hollow foil of Cable. This is what is it? It's 1990. It's either 93. I can't see. What is the? It's so small. I can't see what the frickin' thing says. It says 95 or 93. I can't tell. This is from 1993 or 1994. All right, hollow foil Cable, and then on the back you can see like it has some information. Now the cool thing about some of these cards, though, these old comic book cards, is they had the these old cards like this. They had the power level on the back. This was really cool. It would tell you how strong they were. But yeah, Cable was the best one. He was cool. Okay. I also wanted to see live action. Oh yeah, Omega Red. Yeah, he was cool. Let me. I gotta refill my coffee up. '93. Oh, it was a '93 Skybox card. You're right. I was trying. The 3 looked like a 5. I used to love all those because I would get those, and it was a way, like, there were so many mutants, it was hard to keep track of everything. And when you're a kid, it helps you, like, imagine things when you have a way that you could keep track of it all. So I always liked having those cards. You know, there was other cards too. I think there was like the Star Wars card game. I remember I had all the bounty hunters stuff. That was fun. Because I collected baseball cards too. I don't have any of those baseball cards anymore though. That's for sure. I had a Frank Thomas rookie card. Who remembers Frank Thomas from the White Sox? We just gotta wait. It's like 30 seconds. You have to wait like 30 seconds. If this bug ever happens, maybe it's more than 30 seconds. What about Mark McGwire? Oh yeah, Mark McGwire. His forearms were like the size of your legs, your like quads. His forearms were so big. So much waiting in this game. This bug plus world map. Yeah, I know. And you know why I guarantee you they don't mind to not fix that, Shuji, is because that inflates playtime. Their playtime metrics. Look at that. Look at how buggy that looks. That plane flying across there. Jeez. Oh yeah, Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson was a natural. He was so... This is too long. It is egregious. Like... Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that anything is gonna get better, like, for the game, because they're gonna have to go back and look at that and then work on it. There's no way. They're full steam ahead on whatever we got is what we got. We're just gonna have to, Mark McGwire rookie card, it was worth a little after the, oh yeah, I had the steroids. Well, everybody, like, didn't everybody, like, all those guys were using steroids. Sammy Sosa, the only person that I don't know if was using steroids was, oh yeah, Canseco for sure was Bo Jackson, because although Bo Jackson was himself huge. So, I don't know if he was just naturally a genetic, you know, freak or whatever, or what, but Bo Jackson was one of those guys that was just like a gnarly athlete. I was a big fan back in the day. Greg Maddux. Yeah, oh yeah. I played baseball, so I watched baseball. That's the sport, like football and baseball. I played football and baseball. I actually enjoy watching those games. I like going to baseball games. You get a hot dog, ballpark frank. It's a whole experience. I like it. I used to get, my dad would take my family to the White Sox games in Chicago when we lived there a long time ago. It was fun. And you'd be leaving the place, and there'd always be a guy that's trying to spit on your window to clean it as you're leaving. And then ask for a tip. It's like, dude, you just spit your saliva on... Some of them would have window wash cleaning solution. Others would not. But do you guys remember what the real prized card was? It was the Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card. If you had a Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card, that was the collectible. Ken Griffey Jr. back in the day was on fire, dude. That guy was a legend. Did you go plain on the hot dog or Chi-Town? Oh, yeah. So, once I got older as an adult, And you know, like I would be drinking, right? And like I was in Seattle one time, and I was bar hopping around, and then there was like the hot dog stand afterwards. I just loaded all that shit up. Like, give me everything you got. When I was a kid, I'm pretty sure I was a lot more particular about my hot dogs. I think I just got a plain one and I put ketchup on it. Now as an adult, I appreciate everything on it. And usually when I get a hot dog, I'll put all of it, you know, relish, all that shit, all that. Get me out of the... He got his own video game, Ken Griffey. Oh, yeah. Oh, did he? He did, didn't he? Ken Griffey Jr. That guy was just too good. What is this? Get out of here. Oh my god. Get me out of my freaking... Do not land on a slope in this game. The game just has no... no friction surfaces. It has... What is this game's slanted surfaces that there's no friction like that? Just don't understand. Wait. Oh, I gotta leave. Ken Griffey Home Run Derby, that's right. Been playing Cowabunga Edition. Man, these old games could have been... Oh, yeah, there's Cowabunga Edition's fun. My favorite are Turtles in Time. Yeah, Turtles in Time was the best. I played that game on a CRTV. I remember staying home sick. Not because I wanted to. I was sick. But then I would play like Turtles in Time. Oh, man. I have such good memories of playing those old Turtles games. Do you remember that really hard one? It was like some... I don't remember if it was Super Nintendo or regular Nintendo, but it was like top-down Turtles. It's so hard in some of those levels. There was also, I don't know if you guys remember, there was a really fun baseball game, and it was, you were robots. And I remember my brother and I were playing when we were kids, and I could beat, we ended up just like trying to hit each other, because when you would bean a robot too hard, they would like explode. That's so funny. So I'd be like trying to pitch to him, and then I would just like tag him and explode his guy. I'm like, oh. Oh, Battletoads was great. Yeah, I loved Battletoads. I had the action figures for Battletoads. Do you guys remember going to Toys R Us and getting action figures of the stuff that you liked? It was the best. It was the best. You can't replicate that anymore. There's no more Toys R Us's. Where do you go for toys for kids? Is the day of toys for kids over? There's no more imagination? We just gotta go onto the digital web? And that's where kids have fun these days? Current day favorite is Shohei Ohtani. Though, dude is just a specimen of an athlete. As a batting coach for youth softball, I love how efficient his swing mechanics are. Yeah, Nad, one of these days I'd love to talk to you about what my my baseball swing is, because I was trained by an ex-Padres player. He was like the batting cage. He owned the batting cage by where I lived in Chicago. And so it ended up being, this guy was like a pro player for the Padres, but he was retired. And so what he taught me, and I can show you guys this swing one day, because the thing that I was the best at was hitting the ball. I had a lot of home runs. And for my size at the time in high school, I wasn't that bulky, but I had a really fast snap of the wrists. And so I could send it. I could send the ball farther than anybody. And the way that you practice your swing for batting is, first, you don't line your knuckles up flat. You line those ones up. So it's the other row of knuckles. Okay? And number two, you practice swinging holding your mitt underneath your inside arm. Alright? You have to be able to hit the full swing keeping the mitt under your inside arm. And what this does is it makes your swing really fast. You explode right down to you travel like 2 inches to where you need to go, to where you need to hit. And you don't ever chase the ball. You have to hold that mitt under your arm. and you'll hit the ball out of the, and one of the cool things you can do is you can take your bat, you can put it on your chest, walk up to a wall, and so that distance I can do a full powered swing at that distance, standing close to a wall. It's pretty cool. And I got taught that when I was a kid. Yeah, knocking knuckles. Yeah, that's the way you do it. Because it actually restricts your snap. It's something that they said in football. It was Walter Payton. It's all the last 6 inches of acceleration that you have the maximum impact. He was talking about it for football, but it works for baseball too. And the last 6 inches of acceleration really sends it. And so when you have this snap of the wrists, right where the impact happens, you can really like take it far. Anyone planning on playing the Halo remake? There's a Halo remake? Sorry, but baseball has got to be the most boring and dumbest sport after golf. No fucking way, dude. No way. That sounds like somebody that has never played baseball. Baseball is fucking legit, dude. Baseball is legit. You're talking to a lifelong baseball player here. My brother stopped playing when he was like in 6th grade or something. That's what drill I do on the fence line for the batters is cast their bat. Great drill. July 28th. Wait, what's the Halo thing that's coming out on the 28th? Which remake is it? Let me look. Halo remake. Halo campaign evolved. What is this? Hey, Nubis. I stopped at the 6th grade and switched to soccer, hockey. Hockey's yeah. I had a couple friends that were hockey players. They were hockey players are gnarly. They have much crazier cardio, I would say, than anybody else. Like, hockey is above football and baseball in terms of cardio, depending on which position you play. I was a wide receiver for football, so they were constantly drilling us like crazy for the cardio. So Halo campaign evolved, faithful yet modernized remake of Halo Combat Evolves campaign. So it's just the which one was that? I played Halo 1, Halo 2. Which one was Combat Evolved? You know, I used to play soccer when we had Umbros. Remember those shorts, the Umbros? And it was yellow-blue t-shirt, and you would turn it inside out. Remember that? Played defense in hockey, more ice time, but you're right, it's very demanding. Yeah, it's just like the cardio demand when you're wearing all that gear and you're moving around is pretty crazy. You could say that the cardio demand in football is really high too, really high, especially playing a full game. Playing a full game in football was like being a wide receiver. You're running a route like every single time. Soccer is even more. Yeah, my roommate in college was on the Irvine soccer team, UC Irvine, and they had to do this thing called the pacer. And the pacer was you had to run 2 miles in under 12 minutes. 12 minutes or under. That's 2 back-to-back 6-minute miles. That's fucking crazy. That's just the acceptance onto the soccer team. That's like the first thing you have to do. Yeah, average soccer player runs 9 miles a game. Average tennis player runs 7. I didn't even think about tennis. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, football I like too. My biggest love is soccer, man. Best game ever when it comes to teamwork. I got exposed to a lot of soccer, like I said, through my roommate in college, because I remember I had to go pick him up from the campus hospital because he got knocked out. He went up for a header, and the other guy, his head went under my roommate's chin and just knocked him out cold in the air, and I had to go pick him up from the hospital. But like his cardio was insane, like unmatchable, like because you had to run 2 miles just in 6 minutes like that, back to back. Insane. Yeah, that happened a lot. Now football, I actually got hurt pretty bad in football. I got my bell rung. It was on a 15-yard post. 15-yard post was my least favorite route. I had to go right across where all these big... Our defense was insane. They were huge for high school players. And the 15-yard post, there'd be a guy, I still remember his name, Matt Yellen. He would just run full speed right at me, and I'm like running this way, like not looking. I'm like, oh, the ball, boom, just like face mask to face mask, stands me up. And it just fucked me up so bad. I got my bell rung, like I was out of it. And I had to go back and run the route again. Yeah, it's 90 minutes of running unless you're messy. There's only one of those. Yeah. How do you, like, that's crazy cardio. You just non-stop run. You're just always running. It's like my mom. My mom is 69, 70. She's, oh, it's the compactor part. She was running half marathon. She's run one full marathon before. Like, she was in her 60s. That's insane. I'm like, Mom. Like, my mom's like, hey, Kevin, I'm going to chase you. And I'm like, okay. She would always be able to catch me. Okay? I can't outrun that. Eventually, I'll tire. It's funny to think about. Like, somebody that has that much cardio, you can't ever outrun them. They will eventually catch you. Oh, I hate this one. I think this is probably the worst one because they have you going on the sand. Is my shield off? Alright, my shield's off. I'm fast as fuck, boy. My ass walking around the fucking track. We all know those dudes in school that could just run for days. Tom Cruise can run like the fucking... Dude, Tom Cruise in all of his movies, they always show him running in slow motion because he looks good. I can't imagine what some of us look like in slow motion when we're running like... like Tom Cruise is like... Doosh, 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 and like his face is perfectly like moving. Like him and Jeff Bridges. Jeff Bridges also looks good when he's running. They have them run in slow motion in all their movies. Like K-Pax, just... Give me that. Give me that. Oh my god! This game is full of bugs! I'm 57 now. I probably look like a girl. He's got great sprinters for me. The Cruise film Digger, I barely recognize him. Yeah, he did. Remember that in Tropic Thunder, that character that he played? He does a really good job. I mean, he's like, honestly, Tom Cruise is one of the best actors. He's weird, as I understand it. He's kind of weird in real life, right? With the I don't know if he still does Scientology, but yeah, but he's a fantastic actor. He's like one of the best actors. Edge of Tomorrow, Last Samurai, like they do not get any better. Last Samurai was so good. Tom is rich and famous and fit. Doesn't mean he looks perfect in slow-mo, and we don't. Well, I just haven't ever put that to the test. Tom is the last living movies. He really loves the movie trade and the craft. He loves going to the movies. Did you see him eating popcorn just recently? Oh my god, he's sitting there, he's like tossing it in his mouth. It's so good. It's so good. What the fuck? Oh my god, I could have been killed. What the fuck? Right when I get here? Right when I get here. This is why this quest sucks. I'm about to lose everything in Haga Basin. Haga Basin. Can you believe it? What if he just breached? Fast breach. Get me out of my... Why would they put the quest here? Scan the area for additional tracks. Alright. What? Dude. Oh my god, you guys. Do you know what's happening? Guys, look. Am I gonna get fucking hit? I am gonna get hit by that. Alright, guys, look. Is sabotage scan distance making it where it starts? Look. Okay, there it was. Why am I low fuel? If I aim down... Okay, what was going on earlier? It's working now. Before the scan was like way out in front of me. Alright. Where... I can just go there now. Now that once it has that circle, I can just go there, right? Live, Die, Repeat was amazing. Yeah, I felt like Edge of Tomorrow was a Dark Souls game. I felt like I was watching a Dark Souls game. That's why it was so good. It was like The Surge. Remember the game The Surge, which is like a Dark Souls game? Edge of Tomorrow is like The Surge.
Shields up! Engaging enemy.
I learned the T-1000 actor in Terminator 2 had to hold himself back during the chase scene because he kept catching up to John Connor on the motorbike. I never knew that. That's so funny. Also, yeah, Tom Cruise is still in Scientology. Damn. I just look awkward always. Yeah, so some people are born... Tom Cruise just, yeah, I mean, some people apparently look good when they run at full speed. Oh my god. This is an active, I'm getting the hell out of it. What if I die in Haga, I lose all my shit? That's just my luck. Dude, that would have totally hit me. Oh no, wait, I was over here. Would that, I don't know, that trajectory, I was floating, like look at where that came down. I don't know, that could, that could have been where it was coming down from. Draw a line. I thought Simon's your cat dog, but it's E33. Oh shit, is that what it seems like? Should I put in parentheses E33? My bad. I'm gonna head into Simon in a little bit. They just bang you, no damage? Oh, they don't wait, they don't explode you anymore? Did they change that? I thought they knock you out of the sky. Didn't they used to do that? Oh my god. Wait. Oh, dude, DeWolfen, I didn't even realize that that quote came from Roddy Piper. You know why? Because I thought that quote came from frickin' Duke Nukem. Now it makes sense. I'm here to kick ass and chew gum, and I'm all out of gum. Yeah, that's Roddy Piper. They Live was great. They Live was great. That's the one where he puts on the glasses and he sees like the true reality of what's going on. And Duke Nukem, do you remember that there was the Ventrilo bomb era, and then there was the Duke Nukem soundboard that somebody used to do a Ventrilo bomb. That's a good reference, They Live. Balls of steel. I'm gonna rip off your head and shit down your neck. Balls of steel. But balls of steel. Remember like the Do It Live, Bill O'Reilly? We'll do it live! And then that was the Ventrilo bomb for the Lord of the Rings raid. Remember that one? Fuck it! We'll do it live! Man, that's bringing me back. That was so funny back in the day. Where's the dono button? For YouTube? I don't know. Is it on the interface? Do you remember the Jerky Boys? Oh yeah. Saul Rosenberg and Frank Rizzo. All right, I put parentheses e33. F it, we'll do it live. I love it. Dude, that was so... The Bill O'Reilly, like, it was so funny. Fucking thing sucks. We'll do it live. I can't read it. The best part was, like, when they show the footage of him. Like, it's like they show clips of his... I don't know what video this was that I watched. This was so long ago. This is like the early days of YouTube, I think, right? Wasn't it on YouTube? Hello, little dog. Do you need to pee? I think my dog needs to pee. Give me 1 second. All right. 1 second. He said we would walk on the shore and step on piss class together and sit like that. A quote I've used for years comes from Brooklyn Nine, the 99, the comedy movie about two female cops. I'd rather suck shit through a straw. Oh my god. Okay, blushing. Let's knock these out. Let's knock these out so I can go kill Simon. My engine is gonna break. Why is it so red? Is my plane gonna start smoking? Does Funcom decide what goes in Dune or the IP holder? Well, so always Funcom is the developer. They have to get approval for certain things, but ultimately as the developer, they are hired as they're the idea maker. It's not the IP holder doesn't know how to create a game necessarily. Now, I've also been like, you know, every time when I worked with a Marvel project, every time that I went into a meeting with Marvel, we had a whole bunch of stuff that would get redacted out. Like, you can't do this, you can't do that. This, they don't know this yet. That type of stuff. So, I'm sure that the IP holder can always make a request, but the concept ideas, all that comes from Funcom. That comes from Joel. So, if there's any lack of idea making, it's coming. That's Funcom's fault, not the IP holder. Let's blame the IP holder, not Funcom. No, it's accountability here. It's whoever's responsible for the lack of good ideas. Wait, let me check something. So what's the deal? Okay, so what's the deal with that the Halo thing? Is it going to be fun? Imagine you come up with ideas and they just continually shoot it down. Well, dude, it's very clear, guys. They checked out. Like, if you think about it, we're in a huge content drop. They are just, like, relying on the specializations. That's it. Like, yeah, just go do the specializations. They're there. Tencent owns Funcom. I wonder if the IP would sign off everything you personally want out of this game. I don't know. And the dev, as the dev, you submit designs and ideas, and then if the IP denies it, back it up with focus testing, marketing. Yes, that's what Mugger just said. You can always stick to your vision. The thing is that there are, like, in the contract with Marvel, like, they had the right to change any written lore that we were creating about the educational experience. They could, if they drew a line through something, then we had to, abide by it. The Herbert estate does seem to have some stories they want to tell from Brian Herbert's version of Dune with this game and the TV show, so they may have some direction intended for the game story. Well, it sounded like they did. It sounded like they had a story to tell. I mean, going and finding the Fremen, and then Zatara and all that. I mean, it's so spread out, and it's like I don't know how into the story I am anymore. I don't remember, like, kind of what was going on. I'd have to go refresh. Had an IP holder say they did not want blood in the game, but it would have been a negative impact on sales. When they saw the sales forecast, they reversed it. Yeah, that's a great. There you go. What a good story to tell right there about that anecdote. The point is that it's like up to the developer to come up with ideas. The IP holder Okay. Isn't the idea guy. That's why they hired somebody. Or whoever, however it's getting made. That's why there's a deal in the first place. The sixth book, Chapter House Dune from Frank Herbert, actually has a doctor there called Gelanto. In the game that woman was Gelanta. Oh shit. Wait, which book is that? The sixth book. Ah, yeah. Okay. Who the hell over at Funcom has read all the books? There's obviously somebody that read all the books, but it's not Joel and it's not Ole because they didn't know fucking Gelanta's name. So they probably haven't read the sixth book. They probably are on the first book. So, but somebody over there must have read the sixth book because they got the name Gelanta. You're right. Very interesting. Somebody over there must be passionate about this game. Who is it? World Cup is over. I'm back. Hey, what's up, Chopper? Did everybody win that you wanted to? Baseball is so boring. No. See, you know what? Maybe it's a Greek thing. You, both of you, don't like baseball. I'm a baseball player. I fucking love baseball. You'd have to play it to know it, okay? You'd have to play it to enjoy it. And I know you said you played it. Alright, let's see. The AI read it. Dude, they got the cliff notes. No, I know. I don't mind disagreeing. No, I'm not. Dude, now this one has become my least favorite. No, actually, wait, no. That one's okay. Which is the one that's annoying? I don't want to do the other one. I've only ever watched vids on Brian Herbert and Kevin J. Anderson's house books. I don't have opinion if it's bad yet. Has anybody seen my baseball? Spain won the World Cup. Oh, really? Cool. Were they projected to win, or who is the favorite for the World Cup? Yeah, absolute menace of a team. Spain, they were crazy this year. That's cool. Who was the final game against? Was it Spain? Final was kind of boring, not gonna lie. Losers match was funny to watch. 6-4. What was the best game of the World Cup? Was there a best game? Argentina, second place. Oh, Argentina was second place. Man. Close. That was close. Yeah, I'm very good friends with the referee, but that's another song. Joshua Allen Doche and Wade Zalkin are the main story writers for Dune. Dune Awakening? Is that Dune Awakening? Spain won with a 120th minute goal. Oh. Is that right at the end? Right in overtime? Wow. Was everybody just on the floor off their seats or whatever? 120th minute goal. Everybody was just on the floor. Like, oh my god. That's the Dune Awakening writers? Okay. Are the Dune Awakening writers writing every day, full time, 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week? We don't have that much writing in the game, do we? Yeah, dude, look at the freaking Harco. Look at this. Wait. I feel like the story quality really dropped off after launch. Maybe they just have one writer left. They got rid of redundancies or something. What multiplier? Oh, they could have had a pretty big multiplier, yeah. It's like what they've done so far with the main story. It's just so difficult to catch all the stuff happening. It's so broken up. Yeah, that's what I was trying to. That's what I was kind of getting at. That you put it better than me, but it's like I'm kind of detached now from the story. I don't even remember really like. Yeah, they have a writer. The writer spent 5 years doing the story before release. You know, it's kind of crazy. It's like, does anybody remember Destiny 2 when Trials of Osiris came out? How bad that DLC was? Yeah, there's not going to be 10 years of content for this game unless it's going to be like 10 years of them. Can you actually imagine what it would be like at the end of that 10 years if they don't add interesting stuff? Can you imagine if it's just like 3,500 total Landsrad quests? Am I suffocating? Oh my god. I was standing in the sun. Oh shit, this one. This is the one where I don't know where to go. I haven't done this in so long, I forgot. It's somewhere way over here. "10 years of specialization grind, nice." Oh my god. No, they write the script, then it goes to design. They only write when they need content. If they were smart, they create a template for the writer just fills in. How do they keep the writer as a regular? Does the writer then work as a contractor? Because like that's when we had it's funny because at the game company that I worked for, we did have a writer, and the writer's job got blended into a bunch of other people's roles, and the writer got fired because we like didn't need that much only just writing. I can't wait. Just got home. Can't wait to install my new PC and stuff so I can game. Can't play. Oh, you got a new PC? Hey, nice. Congrats. Is it over here? Yeah, this is the one. It's always good getting a new computer, let me tell you. Always good. I mean, it's the best, it's the biggest, best asset you're ever gonna have. You know, it's like portal into these other worlds that we engage with. You need to have it always operating. You gotta take care of your computer, you know. I don't even remember the story anymore now that I think about it. I have a new PC already, but I wanted to go to a ROG 5090, 128 gigabytes of G-Skill RAM and new PC case. Wow. Hey, I have a community Discord. You're more than welcome to post pictures of that if you want to. It's public. New PC in this economy? You got to take your wins where you can get them. Isn't it up here? Hey, maybe a designer as well. I typically hired writers as contract. That makes sense. Also, our sound. Anytime we had sound, that was contract. Because the sound, you just bring in one. The sound was always really expensive too. So like, and by the time that we had to add in the sound, the music and stuff, like we were always like at the end of the budget. And so, we always wanted to just go so big and get the best possible like music and sound, and then that cost too much. And you know why that cost too much, right? Because my CEO was taking too big of a bonus right when we would get these projects. So there was never any left. By the time we get to the end, we were always like a month or two short. And we had to crunch. It was terrible. A terrible way to develop. But that's what, yeah, that's what happens when you have a CEO that siphons money off the top. Oh, I do remember this one. Okay.
Where is it?
Oh, you know what? I need to. How do I need to set up that my commands. I haven't set that up yet for Twitch. I'll do it. I have Discord. I'll have Discord, socials, and then something else. Place the artifacts at the location. Steven Sharif. Oh my god, Steven Sharif. That's the guy from Ashes of Creation, right? Wait, is it up there? No! No. Where is it? It's down. Oh yeah, it's inside this thing. I forgot about this one. Need to train the bot. I have the bot. I have to add those commands into the bot. I'll set that up after the stream today. But the Discord is linked right there. It's on the channel. On the if you click on the Twitch channel too, I added it in there. Oh, I already completed it. Alright. No. Oh my god, it's the water shippers one. New computer, that's awesome. Yeah, I can post what I got so far. Let me see.
It's turbo time.
You can post it in the yeah, I was gonna say the IRL channel if you want to post it in there, but yeah, let me take a look. Nice. Oh, that's a cool monitor, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that build. Wow. That looks really cool. Here, look. Where is it? Yeah, that's awesome. Real cool build. That's sick. I like the colors. Looks great. Man, it's so nice having a nice PC, isn't it? My wife bought me a new PC tower because she was sick of me moaning about my old one playing up while on Dune. Turns out it wasn't my old PC's fault, it's the game. It's okay. We have the builds. That's for like the builds of like your spec. But the IRL channel, you can post anything in the IRL channel that you want. Yeah, runs everything, but it wanted more RAM in the 5090. Yeah, that looks awesome, dude. Hey, what's up? What's up, dog? You gotta give me a minute. All right. You gotta see my piece of shit? Hey, you want to post pictures of it? Go right ahead. I'll take a look. Wait, up top?
Let's get the bastard.
My dog here slipping outside. All right. Trying to figure out if it was a bear or a package outside that my dog heard. Wait, where did the... I always pass this up. I get distracted. My brother was a little jealous of my setup, seeing Dune run on max settings. I'm loving this game. Oh yeah, the game has hundreds of hours of fun. Hundreds of hours. And we are constantly giving feedback to the developers to add in some fun stuff to do. Because yeah, once we complete these specializations right here, it's going to be a lot more reliant on the sandbox at that point of time for the game. So, you know, hopefully that should be like right around when they've got the new stuff coming out. So we'll see what they got. I'm still debating. Wouldn't that be so funny? It's like one of the final hard copy games that you can get on PS5 is Dune Awakening. They stopped making them after that. I'm working on getting my rank to 5. I'm at 4. I'm ready to get the Ornithopter skins. Yeah, and we've got a I'm on Atreides. We've got an Atreides guild. We've also got a Harkonnen guild too on the same server. We're on Stoneheart. We're on the Stoneheart server. So yeah, there's still people playing. I'm coming in here right now while everybody's on vacation at Funcom. I'm knocking out all the Landsrad stuff. I've got pretty much everything else completed in the game. But yeah, everybody's eagerly awaiting new content. Basically, what's ahead of us now is the final story mission, whatever that's going to be, the final act. So we'll see what they have to, like, they're calling it the final story mission. I'm wondering, I'm actually curious to, like, what are they going to make happen as the final thing that they're labeling? I'm very curious. She's reading the chat as well. So I will say, of course I will. Yeah, the 5090 how is the 5090 doing? Is it good? Is there a server that Hark wins regular? Well, I'll tell you this is that on our server, wait, where's the Landsrad? On our server, it'll be like Atreides for 3 weeks, and then Harkonnen will come out with that stored up thing, and then wipe the board. So, I feel like that says that whenever Harkonnen wants to show up, they can control the board. But they're not around all the time doing the Landsrad board. So they're being more efficient with their time. And then the Atreides guilds are set up more to like always be doing the same sort of output, it seems like. And so then when it gets stored up, the Harkonnen just can claim whatever they want. But I feel like any side can really do that. 20% bonus every week they lose. Yeah, so I feel like any side can do that, right? So it's like more beneficial to just, well, I don't really know. What's the most optimal way to approach that? It's hard to tell. Wait. Configure. Since they changed the Landrad, nobody really tries to win. I think people just do the missions. Interesting, yeah. Maybe that. So, do you think random is just people randomly doing it can line up like this? So I think that when you win, the other house for that next week has a 20% bonus to the submission, to the turn-ins. So it like they have a better and better chance. They have to turn in less and less. When the game is dead like this, minimal time is a must. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yep. Yep, I agree with that completely. Activate the debt. Wait.
Your water is mine.
Why does it do the cutscene there and not the other one? Oh, it's changing the quest over, that's why. That's probably... You get more contribution. I mean, it really matters. Only one that matters. You get more contribution as the side that loses constantly. It's better for grinding the cosmetics. Harco's coordinated this week on Stoneheart. They wanted the vehicle vendor. What was the what does the vehicle vendor have again that's good? Is it like for the sand crawler and stuff? That thing? Or is it the cutter? Is it the mining cutter? I forget. Is that it? Yep. The Regis Sandcrawler? That makes sense. Yeah, they're good graphics cards. Picked up 2 G-Skill 64GB RAMs. I have 128, the ROG PC case. After I get done cleaning, I'm going to move everything into the new case. I'm just having to wait for the fans to get delivered, which are the ROG ones. Oh, cool. Everything I'm making is out of is going towards my girlfriend's PC I'm building. Oh, cool. Nice. Quiet tracks. They added the buggy boot and focus cutter to DD a while ago. Oh, nice. Nice. That's awesome. All right, 12. That's not too bad. 12. Is not too bad. Wait, alright. Let me zone into Smuggler's Run. Oh, man. Yeah, it's nice to get the PC. Yeah, both my wife and I have a NZXT PC. And it's really nice to get it out of the way. The water container you're using, any downsides? Well, the thing is, and I'll show you when I zone in, there's, like, you're going to eventually have so much weight to spare, it doesn't matter. I like just having a lot of water. I don't have to make trips back. I bring the full keg, the jug. I bring a jug of water with me at all times. And the expanded barrel for the crawler. Buggy cargo and engine bin in Landsrat too. Oh, really? I'll have to stop by Airkeen and see what they got for me. I will do that. And of course they're gonna make me wait for 30 seconds right here. Why wouldn't they? You know what? And that's giving me the note. I gotta put in my brisket. Alright. Oh my god, I have no water. I'm rooting for the sun. Grumpy. That's a lot of RAM. He's dead. Wait, I'm going the wrong direction. I made it back just in time. I was at the mercy of the microwave. It's 90 seconds defrost, 125 seconds normal. We were about to play Spaz. That's why I have to add that to the Twitch, but there's a sun emote. I do graphic design, but yeah, I do go overboard because I could. Honestly, it's a hobby. You should never, don't feel bad about like getting the best you possibly can for your hobby, you know? Like think about like trying to tell a car person like don't go get like that modified STI you want. It's like, dude, people can get whatever they want. If I had the money to do it, I would have the beefiest, craziest, jacked up computer. I just couldn't afford that, you know? Is this the right one? You stand too close to the microwave. But I want a new car now, though. I stopped showing my wife motorcycle parts I buy.
I need reinforcements.
I've had the same car for a while. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Dude, I don't understand why the jump is deactivating. It's been doing that for a while. My girlfriend was like, stop spending money. I was like, I can't stop depositing money to your account. No more hair and eyelash appointments. Oh god.
Someone's here.
Third artifact. Same with dollars per HP. Oh my god, let me walk. What armor says that? Wonder if I missed something? It's the Thopter pilot. Oh, it's down there, isn't it? Yeah, you get it for difficulty 20 testing station. You have to beat one of the testing stations, the overland ones, at difficulty 20 and you unlock it. Okay, so my buddy said me renting cool cars sometimes was money wasting, but he pays 1,000 euros rent monthly, has a PC, 4K, 3K tattoos, Lego sets. Like me, enjoy the same things. Never tell him stuff is too expensive. Yeah, I mean, if people enjoy stuff, there's no point, you know. Like somebody collects stamps. I'm not gonna tell anybody that it's dumb to collect stamps. It's probably some very rare stamps, you know, pretty cool ones. It goes on scout armor, so it can't go on the heavy armor. I collect matchboxes. Been 50 years. Oh, cool. You gotta show some pictures of some old ones you've got in the Discord. But yeah, this is the Thopter pilot mask. That'll unlock once you do any of the overland stations at difficulty 20. My grandma collects all kinds of coins with different head sides from the whole world. That's cool too. Yeah, some of those, you know, different times. If you go back like quarters before 1964, had pure silver in them. So, because of the war, it sort of changes. Like, they change what they made them out of. I collected car models, trading cards, Beyblades, many things I had. That's cool. I collected cards and comic books when I was growing up. I lost a lot of those comics. I had some really good comics too. Not necessarily old ones, but like 90s, from the 90s. Bunch from the 90s. I just saw on the Discord that other picture that got posted. Oh my god. Prepare to be amazed. That's funny. Alright. Yeah, so that's the Thopter pilot mask. What am I at? 11. No, I'm not doing that one. This one's getting abandoned. Like, it's egregious that they would make me go on the open sand in Haga. It's just making me want to not... Oh wait, I can't. What am I doing? I'm gonna fly my Ornithopter in here. I have the Flash figures too. I used to have lots of action figures. Even like remember the G.I. Joe ones where each individual joint would bend? Those was the best. Like, going to Toys R Us as a kid was so cool. They don't have those anymore. Where do you go to get toys now? Nobody's buying toys anymore. I destroyed Stretch Armstrong. We had a Stretch Armstrong, and there was one time that it got punctured, and it is nasty, that stuff that's inside. What is that even safe for kids? Like, what's inside there? Where did they get that material that was inside of a Stretch Armstrong? Think about how many mass-produced Stretch Armstrongs were made, and that material that's inside of them. Like, what is that stuff? They mass-produced it and just sent it all out over the world. That stuff, is it even like, can you even throw it away in the trash? It's nasty, man. Like, how do you safely get rid of a Stretch Armstrong? You have to like send it out into space. That's the only way to get rid of that stuff. You have to eject it out into space. I wasn't supposed to eat the stuff inside. I thought it was the prize. Oh my god. Did you die? So it can be eaten. I didn't even really think about checking. It just seemed very dangerous. Non-edible. There's the Sip Dune Warhammer figures too. Well, they have Funcom in their office. They keep showing these like all this stuff behind them. All is so cool. All the merch. Where do they get all that Dune merch? I want some Dune merch. I had TMNT figures, also weird container with that green hazard slime. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Wait, where's my weapon? Oh my gosh, that was terrible. All right. I have to loot something right here.
Someone eyes on hostile.
Oh my god. Building the Gundams as a kid was fun, just got really expensive. Yeah, there was like something I built as a kid. There was these like robot dinosaurs or something that were but the people drove them. I don't know, it was something I built like that. I remember you would assemble them. Pick up, oh, it's back here. Anything my old man considered junk he threw out, so I just grew up not being attached to things because they often end up in the bin. Guess you either have that collecting gene or you don't. I didn't know about certain things like to preserve, and I should have as a kid. I didn't really think about it, you know? So I can understand that, but like it's really, yeah, it's kind of interesting because some of the stuff just got kept and it wasn't intentional to keep it, but then when you got there when you were older, you're like, oh shit, do I still have some of that stuff? Like that might be worthwhile to go keep or collect now because it's that old. It made it this far. I wasn't when you're there, it's like hard to see the distance out like to make it a collectible, but no, I definitely like I don't collect a lot of things. It's just like one or two, you know, it's like my old comic books and cards. And then my old video games. I just tried to not... I got rid of a lot of stuff, though. I don't have my old N64. I actually gave that to a... When I was doing my community service in college, I gave it to one of the kids in the hospitals. Long time ago. Thought I wasn't using it. Worthwhile to keep for value's sake. I can understand keep for keepsake, not necessarily. It just depends on what it is. It just depends on what it is. My dad, like, for example... used to give me like a knife as a gift. Those last longer, you know, and that like an old knife, you know, it's something, I don't know. Certain things like may like inherently you'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna hang on to this type of thing, you know. I have the same lately. My parents gladly keep most things. I suddenly want more and more collections back. The nostalgia and meaning of some things are priceless. Although I barely have space in my one-room apartment. Yeah, I used to collect Zoids. Oh my god, the Zoids. Are those from the... Is that from the... Weren't the Zoids from, like, the... Pizza... What, was that Domino's or something? Or... I forget what those were. In the 80s, my mom and dad would get us an Etch-a-Sketch. Come Boxing Day, the screams were smashed because they had been stood on. Oh, no. Yeah, I remember... I do remember the Etch-a-Sketch. Some people are pretty crazy at that. Yeah, but it's interesting because like Zoids that was a good cartoon. Yeah, I just remember what they look like, right? Wasn't there 3 of them? They had like the red outfits on with the like weird ear things or something like that. I had those Lego table games too, with the dices. Was fun to build them, play with family. Monster 4 is sick. That sounds pretty cool, yeah. Opal Fire. Remember, you guys remember Street Sharks? You remember Street Sharks? I had those action figures. Dude, I remember Gummy Bears had a cartoon. That was when I was really little. Gummy Bears was when I was really little. Because I barely remember it. And I don't think I watched much of it. It was just like Smurfs. You remember Smurfs and then... Yeah. I remember Swamp Sharks and Gothic Remake. Dancing here and there and everywhere. Gummy Bears is a trippy cartoon to rewatch. Yeah, they like drink the juice and they start bouncing around. Right? Isn't that what I do remember some of it? They drink it always made me wonder. I was like, what is that gummy bear juice? What is that? I want to know what it tastes like.
Eyes on target. Yeah.
Is that what the dancing here and there and everywhere? Is that what the Gummy Bears song was? Is that what it was? Hey, how's the RuneScape Dragon Wilds going? I see a couple of people on my friends list have been playing it. Is that doing pretty good? Tastes like meth in a bottle of Gatorade? Ew. toast, that'll be fine. Alright. In the UK, we had a cartoon called Banana Man. The skeleton in it spoke. So... Banana Man. I've never heard of that. Wait, oh my god. Yeah, you said you had McDonald's toys. I didn't even think about that. The Happy Meal toys. I used to get that too when I was a kid. Because if we would go like on a car trip somewhere, my dad, he would pick up, well, actually I don't even know, because I would get the breakfast with orange juice when I was a little kid. Like an Egg McMuffin. What's up, how's Dune doing? About the same. How's it going, Diago? Yeah, it's been doing about the same. It's not, doesn't feel any worse. Still the same level of worseness. They had little phones too with different songs from different bands and stuff. There's a green gummy bear one. Oh, really? Was it a popular show back then? I was little, so I couldn't gauge that. The Gummy Bears show? Yeah, I watched it a little bit, but we were trying to figure, I was wondering what that juice tasted like. The Gummy Bears juice? That the channel Seth Drums does Gummy Bear theme songs. Really? When you stand up, does it really? Oh, these are my my cargo pants. It wasn't popular, but the theme song was a brain worm. I used to watch that, like, I just have vague flashes, like, in my mind. I'm like, it's like flashbacks. Gummy bears bouncing around. I don't even know what they were fighting against. What was the villain in Gummy Bears? Evil? It was just regular old evil? Yeah, I was really little. I like to the point where I barely remember it.
Everyone, I for some reason never memorized the Gummy Bear theme.
Somebody put it in the chat. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on.
Gummy Bears bouncing everywhere.
Yeah, dancing here, there, and everywhere. Yeah. I'm glad we all can share the fact that we watched Gummy Bears when we were younger.
Yeah, I was very, very young, so I didn't memorize the song, but if someone sings it, I know it.
The gummy worms. I liked Gummy Bears when I was a kid. Like that, like no, the food. Is it considered food? It's like it's a snack. Candy. Candy's not food. Do you want to get some peachy penguins? No, only if they were like in a store. Yeah, we can check. Enemy in Gummy Bears was the Duke. Are we the Lollipop Kids? Wait, hold on. The Duke. Gummy Bears. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this guy's a bad guy. Duke Sigmund Igthorn. This guy looks like you can't trust him. Look.
I also watched The Busy World of Richard Scarry as a kid.
The Busy World of Richard Scarry?
I watched that a lot.
That sounds interesting.
That was my shit. Do you remember the worm?
That's the bad guy in Gummy Bears.
I'm not coming on camera.
No, I know. That's the bad guy.
There was a worm that drove an apple car, Kevin. It was all about like teaching good values and shit.
Oh my god.
I watched Blue's Clues.
This Gummy Bears? Let me see, Skiron.
Anyone watch Franklin?
Disney.
Or Little Bear?
Yeah, this is Gummy Bears.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna thumbs that up. That gets a thumbs up from me. That's the classic Gummy Bears right there, Skiron. Yeah, look at them bounce around. Look at them bounce around like that. You can't catch those Gummy Bears. You can't catch those Gummy Bears. Look at them bounce around. Yeah. Yeah, the fact I don't have diabetes from my childhood is crazy. They were playing. They're like, "Are you sure you don't want gummy bears, little kid?" And like we're watching like a cartoon of hero gummy bears. The odds were stacked against us. That's the meth juice? The fact I don't have... It makes them bounce, yeah. This was a thing. This was a thing. And all the cereal. Alright, I got a question. Is there any cereal...
I think a lot of things were different because back then we were a little bit more conscientious of serving sizes.
Yeah, well, and parents just were like, it was the Happy Meal, like raise the kids with the Happy Meal because the parents are working.
The sizes were a lot smaller back then.
That's true.
And also,
That's true.
Don't forget, when you were a kid, you were probably outside running around.
I was.
And adults, especially now as adults, we're more sedentary.
Yeah, more keeping us down. So my question is there any cereal that was good for you? In any way? It's got all these other ingredients. It's got all this well-rounded balance. What about Wheaties? Or Total or something? Were they all bad? Was all cereal bad? Am I dying? I'm dying. Okay. I now prefer chocolate-covered gummy bears. Much more refined taste, but must have been torture for bears being dipped in warm chocolate. All bran. I like eating sweets sometimes, but it's harder to stay skinny. I already have that little skinny fat tummy, but I prefer chips. I do like chips. Or crisps, as they call it. Grape nuts. Oh my god, no. Grape nuts, you know who... The one cupboard that I saw grape nuts in when I was a kid was my grandma and my great-grandma when she was still alive in the 90s. She died in like 1995. She had grape nuts, and I was like, are those good? And I remember seeing that they're these little like pellets. They did not look good. They did not look good. But the grape nuts, like, it's super misleading because it doesn't taste like grape. It does not have a hint of grape in it at all. Yeah, that's the same thing as me. I tried like a pellet or two when I was... Did I complete it? And I got sidetracked? That's exactly what happened. Do you have that Wheat Bix? Wheat Bix? Oh god, Skiron, that's a great name. Wheat Bix. No, we have like Wheaties. I think it's called Wheaties. Oh my god, you guys, what the hell are your cereal names where you're from? I didn't know there was such variability on the naming conventions for cereal. Can't think of a single healthy cereal. Yeah, they're all really processed. Wheat Bix are bars of cereal. Oh, my bad. When I was a kid, my mom would buy fruit-filled shredded wheat. Shit was dank. Nice. There's that video of the guy eating Minecraft creeper cereal, and it explodes. Wait, what? Minecraft creeper cereal that explodes? It says the explosiveness refers to the explosive cinnamon flavor in every bite. That's what it says. It says the Kellogg's Minecraft Creeper Crunch cereal is known for its explosive cinnamon flavor in every bite. Dude, I was sitting here looking it up where was the explosion? I was literally like, where's the explosion? I was looking for like a decimated house. Like remember in The Simpsons when Bart shook Homer's beer can too much? And he was like, April Fool, boom! And the whole house went up. Don't I have the muted emote, or did I take that out? Oh no, I have to add the muted. Oh, I remember I took it down because I had to fix the text. It's in the Discord, I think, the muted one. I have an emote that says I'm muted because if I take a bite of food or something, I'll have to press the mute button, or if I have to talk to my wife, I'll mute it. But sometimes I forget to turn it back on. It's a common habit. I would presume it's an ad that it explodes with flavor. It seems like the advertisement is working. It's got my attention. I thought something exploded. Let me see what we got there. That one? Let's see. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Is that they just did a meme? What did they do? Just like put a little firecracker in the cereal bowl or something? Weird. Taco Bell commercial last week. Outbreak. Wait, what? Oh, I mean that was just meme, yeah. What? Wait. Is there a Taco Bell commercial after the outbreak? That would definitely be poor taste. Hold on. Whoop. All right. Just got a Taco Bell. Oh, you just got a Taco Bell commercial? They're really pushing it. You know, they're really, they're after a slip up like that. But it's not even Taco Bell's fault, is it? That's not Taco Bell's fault. It's the distributor above them, right? Because they distributed... And that distributor of lettuce didn't just distribute to Taco Bell. They distributed to other places, too. So what happens if you get that parasite? Is it permanent? Does your stomach acid not... You can't kill that parasite? What happens? Does the parasite just start living in you? What type of damage are we talking about that was caused here by Taco Bell? And the lettuce? Do you just shit your brains out once and then you're good? So I used to be excited when I first heard about the caps. Even at chapter 3, I'm like, oh, it's coming, but flying around Haga, there's a ton of unused assets, no endgame activity here unless it's daily. Yeah, it's right, Hawk. I mean, that's what I've been trying to be advocating for a while with Funcom, is that, and they're just not getting it, like, what to add. What is it that you need to add? Because it's missing fundamental things that you would want to just be spending more time in this game. I think they assumed that the survival aspect of this game takes up the majority of the time, and like the game is already full of things to do in their head. And like I said, I've already gone over it like pretty extensively. Why the types of system loops that they've put into the game are really bad for having fun, and because it becomes very repetitive, self-sustaining loops that they serve no purpose other than to just perpetuate themselves. And again, I've been saying this, like, we're gonna cap out these specializations. Okay, they should have been asking themselves, what do we want players to be doing, like, with that new character, this vehicle that has all of those specializations capped? What can we, like, create experience-wise for them to go do? And they're not. And are you really relying on go get spice in the deep desert? The deep desert was never finished. That was never meant to be what we were supposed to do to infinity. Getting resources isn't the last thing you do in a survival game. You know what I mean? That's not, you don't, like, you don't just get the resource and stop like that. You do things with it. So they don't. Yeah. What can you put in to do? Andrew Tate got arrested again. He's a piece of shit. So I'm glad. People are literally so dumb that announcing you are pulling an ingredient leads to everyone in blaming them. They pull it early to be safe. They pull it early to be safe, and people think they caused it. Wait, let me see what you said. Hey, I don't know if you remember, but I posted screenshots of our calculator website a while ago. Let's rate it live. I also created a very short preview video. Our calculator website. What was the site for again? Was that for? Yeah, just put, if you wanted to post it in Discord, and I'll take a look at it. Absolutely. If it's a helpful tool, yeah, by all means, post it in the Discord, and I'll take a look at it later. They get the shits either way. We all should be having a ton of fun to promote, to help guarantee sales, but it's like they kicked a turd in the sand and called it a day. Hey man, just talking about anything, do you like Mad Max? Never watched the original until yesterday. It was fun. Yeah, I mean, when I grew up, I was, you know, you'd see on TV, something like when you stay home sick, there'd be like various movies on TV, right? And Mad Max, I think that's how I saw the first Mad Max. Like some of the old ones are so old, and it's like, I guess it's kind of something to appreciate in itself. Thunderdome was pretty cool. The new Mad Max that he remade that had 80% practical effects, that was really cool with Tom Hardy. That was a good one. It was about weapon and augment combinations with all the hidden multipliers. Yeah, sure. If you want to post that, if that's something to interface with and people might find use for it, sure. Yeah, Road Warrior. I saw the original ones. So, like, what is cool about Mad Max? What's cool about Mad Max is that you're in the entire world and it's consistent with itself, and then that setting is cool. Like, it's apocalyptic, post-apocalyptic, Everyone's trying to survive. I mean, a lot of us are drawn here to survival games, right? In general, so survival movies too would be the same way. When you're watching somebody try to survive some gnarly situation or you know, world. So Mad Max creates that pretty well, and they make his character, you know, pretty gnarly. Hey, what's up? How's it going, distance? So, you know, I can appreciate the old Mad Maxes. I liked the new remake one. I thought that was a pretty cool with Immertam Joe. I don't know about the one with Chris Hemsworth. I didn't see that one. Or I saw bits of it. I didn't see all of it. Yeah. Last of the Interceptors? Which one's that? Let me see. Kevin, do you know what the context for the original start of the apocalypse in the Mad Max was? No, I don't, actually. I'd have to look that up. What was it? Favorite recent survival show is C. Let's see. Oh yeah, right here. C, TV drama. In the far future, humankind has lost its sense of sight. The father of twins who are born with the mythical ability to see must protect his tribe against a threatened queen. Interesting. Oh wow, so they're all blind. Wow. That sounds interesting. It was fuel shortages caused by a Saudi Arabian-Iran war. Really? Interesting. Wow. Oh, and yeah, fuel was a major thing of that story. That's right. Yeah, now that I think about it, in that new one that they made, there was so much of it that was centered around fuel. It's like water and fuel. Seems far-fetched. I doubt that will ever happen. The Mad Max 2015 game. Oh, the game. First movie was written right after the fuel crunch in the 70s caused by the Iran conflict. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. The switch on supercharger sounded cool, but was stupid in Mad Max. Mad Max game slapped. Wait, which Mad Max game? I never played it. Hold on, let me look. Mad Max 2015. It's on Steam. $20. I'll add it to my wish list. Online functionality will be retired in October 31st, 2020. Become Mad Max, the lone warrior in a savage post-apocalyptic world where cars are the key to survival. In this action-packed open world, third-person action game, you must fight to stay alive in the wasteland using brutal on-ground and vehicular against vicious gangs of bandits. A reluctant hero with an instinct for survival, Max wants nothing more than to leave the madness behind and find solace in the storied plains of silence. Players are challenged with treacherous missions as they scavenge the dangerous landscape for supplies to build the ultimate combat vehicle. Great game. Combat was a lot of fun. Oh, maybe I can add this to the Variety Day wheel. Coincidences are funny. Austin Butler played in Dune 2. In the books, there is a Butler's Jihad, the war against thinking machines. Anya Taylor-Joy plays Alaya in Dune 3. Similar name, Anya, Alaya, plus she looks very similar to what I imagined from the books. Oh, cool. So this game was badass. This game was... Why did I never play this game? 2015. Where? Oh my god, you know what? Like, that was a long time ago. That's 11 years ago. This is the Mad Max game here. Where is it? Oh! Galadorn, thank you. All right, well that's gonna be we'll have to check Mad Max on. Look at this. Thank you very much, Galadorn. This is the game. Oh man, yeah. Look at very positive, very positive. Lots of reviews, 91%. That's good. All right, well. Maybe we'll have to take a look at this on Friday. Cool. Thank you very much, Galadorn. All right. Combat, the driving was so much fun. That's good. I remember playing the old Twisted Metal games back in the day. Those were pretty fun. I had so much fun playing last night, Dead by Daylight. You and Pope made me want to play more Dead by Daylight again. It's, you know, that game is fun when you can get everybody together. Because when there's no pressure, it's a lot more fun to play, and especially if you know everybody. That game, like, some people are really good at that game. And it's, like, hard to catch people if they're really good as the killer, and then it's hard to, like, escape if they're the killer if they're really good. So just in general, like, you know, having a couple people that don't know what they're doing and they're running around, it's kind of fun. It makes it more fun. When everybody is professional, that game can be hard. Oh. Fortnite had Mad Max collab before Chapter 5 or so. The map had similar areas and vehicles. Yeah, I remember one of the skins that I got for Fortnite was the John Wick skin. That was season 4. I'm just scared to play with randoms because they easily shit on you for messing up, and I'm bad at QuickTime. Yeah. Yep, that's what happens.
Enemy found.
Yeah, that was fun last night. I do like playing that game. I think I have more fun as the survivor, though. Honestly, I think the survivor is fun. Trying to escape. My daughter had me play Roblox Dead by Daylight. My first time playing that type of game, but it's all the 12-year-olds call me goated, so I'd probably be okay at there. Hope Mass Effect was fun after I went. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, we did one round of Mass Effect and then we did some Night Rain. But that Mass Effect, I love that. That Mass Effect multiplayer is fun. I didn't really have much fun playing Killer. It was so difficult to find anyone. Yeah. Some of those stages are tough. It's spread out. People are good at hiding. Yeah, we actually went in with Kemp and we did the Everdark Balancers, which is one of the hardest Everdarks, and we beat it. So that was good. We got Kemp the relic that comes from that fight, which is a really, really good relic. I'll be taking that. Thank you. That person just breathed in my ear. Was like, huh? Right as I flew by. All right. Yeah, that Mass Effect 3 multiplayer though, it is super fun to play. Like, I don't know why. We were doing the bronze mission. I had never played that back in the day. I had no nostalgia for it, but it's still a really fun game. I had to put my dish away. Am I still... That sun wasn't as fast this time. I have the Mass Effect 3 wishlisted. It's really old. Like that multiplayer is from a long time ago. But the servers are still up and you can still queue. There's actually still people that play that, believe it or not. Believe it. Oh boy. Oh boy. You love torturing your characters in the sun. That's exactly right. Praise the sun. You see, there's a reason for everything, these moats, right? Think about everything. Who knew? Who knew that praise the sun would synergize so well with standing in the sun in Dune? Still 30 euros, so maybe, oh, is it really 30? Wow. Jeez, it's so old. I can't believe it's 30 euros. It's insane. Where water is sacred and scarce, he just sits baking in the sun. Wait, hold on. Let me look at that store page for that game. Is it really that expensive? Mass Effect. The digital... It's 30 bucks. Wow. You're right. Yeah, I was surprised to see that. I thought it would be maybe $9.99 or something. 30 bucks. All right. Maybe in sale? Yeah. I don't know how often those old games go on sale. Do they just leave them, or do they have like a automatic cycle that it must go through? Oh. You know, I'm curious. There's gonna be other people that are playing this game that are hardcore. I think there's people that are a little bit ahead of me in the Lands Round because I missed one of those weekends. I'd be curious to see what those guys playing the game are gonna say when they finish all their specializations. Is it gonna take that really for people to start realizing that there's nothing else to do except wait in a queue line? This is what there is to do. It's recently been on sale. Oh, I didn't know that. Is there a way to check if something's recently gone on sale? I didn't even realize that. Wait. Have you played Conan? Yeah, we have the Sin. He's in the channel. He's got a private server up for Conan. We hopped when they released the enhanced edition. We played on for a few weeks on that server. It's still up though. This website. Is there any? Oh, okay. Thanks. Good to know. Mass Effect 3, the original standalone version, was last on sale digitally during the Steam Summer Sale. Oh, interesting. Wow, 85%. Yeah, that's a steal. Damn, it was on the Steam Summer Sale. Oh, just ended, man. Oh, man. Close. Well, now we know what to look out for. That game's gonna be there forever, probably. I don't understand why the suspensor belt doesn't initiate when you press, like, when I first launch and I press spacebar, it doesn't initiate. This one did right there, but for some reason, sometimes it doesn't.
Who goes there?
Knee charge is forever glitched. I know. I've been, knee charge is the longest. That's the ability I've been bug reporting the longest, and they've ignored it the longest. Like, They don't, dude, they barely, there's so many bug reports they don't even read. They don't even read. It goes on sale quite often according to SteamDB. I'll keep an eye on it. Okay, cool. Yeah, they don't read their bug reports. I don't know why you bother to keep submitting them. Somebody has to do the right thing, okay? Somebody has to do the right thing.
Eyes on target. I require backup.
Yeah, I don't think they read their bug reports. They probably didn't set it up right. They probably are like, we get 0 bug reports. They have like some slide that's like, number of bug reports since chapter 3, 0. What? God damn it. I always forget to pick that up. They are features, not bugs. At this point, you're right. You're absolutely right. If it's never going to get fixed. Knee charge might send you into the ceiling. Did you know that bleed dot damage is based on movement? Running with a bleed does 2 times damage and dashing aggravates it to 4 times. Is that new? I didn't know that. How would anybody have known that? They don't tell you that there's no description of a bleed that tells you to do that. I didn't know that at all. How did they figure that out? I've played other games where movement instigates bleed. What other games are like that? There's other games that do that. That's not unfamiliar for a bleed. So I mean, I'm not against that. There was just no heads up. Like, where does it even say that something does that? A bleed. Bleed damage is this. This is what bleed does. Yeah, that's that is actually how bleed, like if you move around you bleed out because your heart is pumping. You have to calm your heart. Also, when I went to bed at 5 a.m., I forgot I had an appointment at 9. Oops. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Yeah, our time zones are all over the place when you're connected internationally. Arc Raiders, the more you move, the more you bleed out if you're downed. Ah, okay. Dude, we need some number sheets. Dune Watcher does different poison damage than every other poison damage. Does it really? What's the Dune Watcher does?
Shields up. Require assistance.
Well, the triple shot, the triple shot, the damage debuff from triple shot is separate from the rest, Helix Pick and all those. Have you tried Power World? That's a good game for builds. I played Power World when it first came out. My brother had a server up, but yeah, I saw that it had. It's looking for. I got up to Jet Dragon on the first time I played it. All spit darts do the same. Yeah, that's what I thought. But there's a second poison for all others. Yeah. Dune Watcher poison damage does damage based on max health. There's no way that's intentional. There's no way that's intentional. That means that it's a percentage damage. So that's probably another bug. Man, I overslept. School and work so many times before? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's happened to me, too. Wait. Oh, they're hidden down below. So the Dune Watcher poison is percentage based?
I'm being attacked.
I require assistance.
Shields up.
I downloaded a couple days ago. I'm hooked. Can't stop playing. I'll have to download the new version of it. I'll check it out. I'll put it on the variety day wheel. But yeah, Power World's cool. You can automate your pets to do stuff in your base. I liked it. Jet Dragon was crazy.
Who's that?
Didn't find anything about while data mining. Oh, nice, cool. That's cool. Do you data mine, or were you looking through what was data mined? Okay. It's just going smugglers. Simpo. Yeah, dude, I have giant pals. We data mine for the website. Oh, cool. Thanks. Okay, yeah, I'll be sure to check that out. Hey, Alright. Let's see. You can data mine anything with LLMs now. All about hidden multipliers. So did you guys find the 6 times multiplier on the slow blade? Is it 6 times? There's a hidden 6 times multiplier on the slow blade that I didn't know about. Remember, I turned on the damage meters thing, and it was like the slow blade damage was insanely high. I wasn't expecting it to be that high. So, and I'm wondering why were they not? Oh, that was you. That was you. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I just wasn't recognizing your name. That was you. Yeah, that was last week. We were talking about the 6 times multiplier stuff. I had no idea that was even there. And I was curious why, like, why didn't they explain how any of that works? You know, wouldn't that be interesting to know? How does a game usually tell you what something does? Like, where in the Division 2 does it tell you what critical damage is? Well, you have a critical damage stat. I mean, so you already know what the multiplier is going to be. There's way more crazy shit. Is it deliberate? Like, did they deliberately set it up that way? Or is it like, is there something else going on? Now you got me curious. What other kinds of stuff did you find? I would love to know. Now I'm curious. Like, what were some of the things that surprised you when you were in there? Was there anything that oh shit, that really stood out? The near-death damage reduction. Oh, wasn't there supposed to be a near-death damage reduction? I thought I saw something about that a while ago, where they said that it wasn't working when it should have been, and there should be a near-death. What? So what is that? If you're low on health, you get extra mitigation. Interesting. But why? That's what we call a poison flashbang. It's just weird to have things in the game that you don't have any explanation for, isn't it? How would anybody know to like plan for that or strategize with anything if you didn't even know it existed? How the hell are we supposed to know? They just tried to make the game easier in one little spot for you without telling you? There's a Swordmaster capstone for that? SMG deals more damage on the lower half of its clip. Interesting. That's got to be a bug, right? Is there nothing from sustained fire that would boost damage? Yeah, that's definitely odd. So there's some stuff that's not working, I take it. Or the Sentinel belt gives you 20% damage reduction. What? Yeah, I would say that these are all useful pieces of information. Honestly, that some of these sound like bugs. Or they did like, who puts functionality in the game with no tooltip description that says that that's what's happening? How would people know that it even is occurring? That's so weird. That is so weird. I've just been bouncing back and forth between these same ones. I don't know what I did. It's in the data. It's intended. Well, that's the way to look at it, right? That's the way to look at it. Yeah. Very interesting. All right, let's see what. Okay. Yeah, so let me show you guys. They hosted it in here, and on the website this is what it looks like. So you got weapon calculators, armor calculators, skill builder. So this looks like a really good tool, you know. I'll have to go through it later and check it out, but I could see how, you know, if you want to be optimizing stuff, this looks great. Cool. Thanks for sending that my way. There's a the penetrator only applies bleed when enemy shields are down, but it's a drill shot. There is a dedicated section called library. Okay. What is it? So, library? Let me see. I just sneeze. Oh, yeah, library. On the website explains all that stuff. We try to constantly update it. There's the damage. Yeah, damage formulas. This is good stuff because this is coming out of the data mining information. Wow, you even have the durability formula. Look at this. Now, were you guys able to reverse engineer that? That's a fairly complicated equation. Got some logs. These are the types of equations that are fun to solve, but interesting. Wow, that's impressive that you were able to provide an extrapolation of that. That's good stuff. AI can reverse engineer it. I was gonna say, cause like it's very difficult. I'm trying to see like to come into here. We're getting into some equations here that I recognize a little bit. This is good to know too. Yeah, these are great. This is fantastic. This is fantastic information. I mean, like this would have been really good to. Your buddy's a math guy. He's a doctor in physics. Oh, fantastic! Yeah, physics is great. I've worked with a bunch of PhD physicists. They're fun to work with. I made a black hole graphic video with a physicist from MIT. Back in 2018, 2017, around there. Is that a mantissa equation? Boy, this is definitely interesting information here. That's how those are all stacking, and that's why Reckless Lunge had to be slotted. It's so... May I ask, what is this information going to help with? Well, that's a good question, because if you think about it, right? This type of information would be nice if we had... If I go to... Like, if I pulled up City of Heroes right now, I have access to this information in the game on my character's spreadsheet. It's in there. There are games that have access to information in the game. So... planning, or optimization and planning and understanding how things work is always beneficial. Now, we're still using our character as the vehicle to go do what? It's still that question. Because we're planning to go, well, you could argue you're planning to be the most optimized to go into the testing stations or to do this or that. It's whatever's in the game currently. It's either going to be not a lot or it's going to be something fun they eventually add. So this type of planning, though, is okay. They still have to add stuff to go do. And yeah, for min-maxing, yeah, absolutely. Plus, think about this. We may have a very good knowledge base right now ourselves but somebody coming in that still wants to participate in areas of the game. They want to go to hyper optimization to do it. They already have that mind for it. You would be able to find the information here. That'd be good. You could plan for it. Looks good. Really interesting about that 6 times multiplier on the slow blade that they didn't tell us. Slow blades inherent, like, you know how much that would put people's minds at ease when they were saying that melee sucks? Well, you get a special attack that's 6 times multiplier. Oh, really? Okay. Then you would have had more people trying to fucking guarantee the slow blade. I was saying that for so long too. Melee is all about just, it's literally the simplest thing. It's always been that way. It's just how to set a slow blade up. And before Crippling Strike was literally, because it changed the dash distance, all right? Look at my giant dash distance. You can get away from the slow blade when you dash. The thing that made Crippling Strike so good is not that, like, that it was good that it drained your stamina, but when you dashed, you barely moved. You went like an inch. You went like, oh, I can't dash. That means you're still right there for the slow blade. The whole thing was about setting up the slow blades. And I bet you anything, if you told people that it was 6 times damage, they would have, a lot more people would have been trying to land slow blades than anything else. And that would have been more like the Dune universe. There would have been nothing wrong with that. The slow blade penetrates. That's probably Joel's line. Joel made that line up. We needed a Polar Ice Caps demo. Yeah, no, you're actually right, Jesmosis. In my opinion, they should have showed a demo preview before they went on vacation. So now they're going to come back from vacation. They need to show a fucking demo. And I know they're not. They're not at all. Because they're going to have their hands full with the console launch. And whatever the hell else this fucking, that thing's launching with. Final Act. God, they really screwed the pooch on that. They just confused the entire world about how to read a book and what to call things. Chapters, acts, books. What do we call things now these days? I don't even know. Funcom confused me. Thought I knew what was going on. I thought I knew what chapter I was on, but boy was I wrong. Gurney Halleck. Gurney Halleck, that's a good name. It's a cool name. Yeah, it's a passion project. Yeah, nothing wrong with having a passion project if you're having fun with it. Gurney Halleck is from Dune. Yeah. Yep. I know that because like that's on the sword, right? The Helix pick. Did I read that correctly too? Did it say that the light attacks for rapiers are 0.3 value for damage multiplier? Is that's true? The slow blade penetrates is actually a quote from the '84 Dune movie. I'm just getting the same 3 if you do this during Paul's training. How many do I have left? 2. Oh my gosh. Dune has many cool names in the books. If you ever read them all, you'll see. Yeah, I'm down. I only got exposed to the first book. Once that goes. Okay. There we go. Hey. Oh, hey, what's up, Nate? What's up, buddy? Yeah, I just started multi-streaming to Twitch. Wait, did I follow Nate on no, I didn't even know you had a Twitch either. Alright, I followed you back. What's up, buddy? Yo, oh wait, Nate, look. Nate, hold on, wait, I want to show you this. Look at this. I put the unfuncom emote on Twitch. Look at that. Unfun. We got, oh my god, the two of us. He's got a Joel emote and I've got an unfuncom emote. We need to go flood their stream. The next time that they have a stream, we need to go let them know how fun this game is. But you know what's funny? To be fair, I don't know if you saw this, but I also have a fun. If they ever did anything right, they get a fun emote. I'm fair. I have fair judgment. Okay? So the balance of the universe is in their hands. Alright? Whether they want to be a fun or an unfuncom company, it's up to them. The power is with them. I actually like his emotes. I think Ghost was linking. Nate put his face with like the dude. That is good. That is a good idea. Putting your own face in the emotes. I gotta figure out how to do that. Wait, where am I going? Yeah, that looks good. That's fucking good. That's a good idea. Dude, the third movie's coming out. Looks sick. Are you still on Nova? Someone in my Discord did a few of them with AI. Oh, they look great, man. Those look hilarious. You're on Nova? How's that going? We're just slowly trucking along while they're on vacation. I've been doing the dailies and then playing some other games in between while we wait for their stuff that they're coming out with. I don't even know what's coming out in September. We got the final act. Dune 1, 2, and 3. Can't wait to rank them. It's kind of quiet. Not much happening in the desert. Yeah, it's been pretty quiet. It's like July and August are going to be super quiet. Actually, you know what? Is Joel still in the office? Does anybody have confirmation that Joel is still actually in the office? Because remember, Joel took his month-long vacation early. Yeah, I've been bouncing between checking in with Dune and playing other games too. Nice. What other games you been playing? I was going through Claire Expedition 33 the past 2 weeks. I never played it. It's really fun. It was a really good game. Well, the thing is that his whole office went on vacation. So if his whole office isn't there, and he had already taken his month vacation, what's he doing? He's just sitting in there by himself. He's just going into the office by him. That's vacation number 2 right there. That's how you take 2 vacations. I'm an RTS enjoyer. Been playing some Age of Empires 4 and StarCraft. Oh, you were an ex-StarCraft player, weren't you? That's what you said? I think I saw on your channel. Hell yeah. Yeah, my brother really likes RTSs. I used to play StarCraft and Warcraft 3. That's awesome, man. You know, the best thing to do is do what you enjoy, right? And especially if you're really good at it, it's fun to watch those RTS games with really skilled people. I just came back to Dune and started a new tune on Nova. Nice. Yeah, Nova's where that's where Nasty Nate is. He's on Nova. We're over on Stoneheart. The lag hasn't been that bad lately, actually. It's not been that too bad. But I was telling the chat, I was like, dude, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? When these things are done, all right, when all 5 of these, can you believe it too? I might want to hide the fact that these are all 500 from the world. But yeah, when these all 5 get 100, it's kind of funny because then we're going to be like, okay, now what do we do? Well, you just did a year's worth of content. Okay, but that's not really fun content. Like, the fact that I went through all of this, it was more because I had to. Because I didn't want my power level to dip too low, so then I couldn't, like, go PvP if I wanted to. That's really why I did all those Lance Rats. Now it's just for fun, right? Because I'm having fun. Currently trying to level my Titania on Warframe to level 30. I don't know what the quickest way is, but the quickest way to level anything there. I don't know if you've made it on the star chart yet, but there's a planet called Hadron, Sedna. It's you can it's a defense thing. You just do it like 10 waves or 15 waves and then do it again, and you level anything up fast to 30 that way. It's just super easy. Do you think they're gonna cut support after console release? No, I mean, I don't, like, you can even still play Conan Unchained. Like, if you can still play that, you're gonna probably be able to play Dune for a long time. But how much support does Conan Unchained get? How much support, like, yeah, you might see some rearrangement. I feel like there's gonna be they have at least another year of momentum from Dune. They're gonna have the console and the movie, and I bet you anything that's probably enough to go very comfortably another year. Conan Exiles took 2 years really to find its stride. It's on the north. Sedna's on the north part of the solar system, the star map. So yeah, I don't know. They is there news about the oh thank you. Is there news about the polar map expansion? Nothing new since the last time. Whatever we got at that, there was like that creator call and a couple things after that over the next few weeks, but we basically have 5 or 6 slides about the polar caps. I was very surprised to hear they're not going to have crossplay. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, I've done work on build work for multiple platforms, and usually it occurs like sort of simultaneously. And so I don't know, like the way that they're doing it, they have separated it out so much where it's its own thing. It's like they're making like literally a separate game. That's like their console platform development. So I just don't know, like, crossplay, then having the extra time to program in like true crossplay where everybody can play together. There are cases of that exists. There are games like that exist, but I definitely wouldn't say it's the standard. And then especially for a company like Funcom, it really doesn't seem like they have the technical capability to create that all simultaneously. It's more like they can do one at a time for these types of features, and that's a shame. And you know what? We would not be able to make this prediction if Joel had not put it in our heads what they were not capable of, and like it's too hard or this. If he hadn't said that, if we weren't even thinking that, then we might be like, no, they're capable. They could pull it off. They've pulled off crazier things. Like they made the game. Like they made Conan, the Age of Conan, all that crazy. Like they made the Herald of Zalti class. Like they're very creative. They'll pull it off. But instead, Joel spent like a month or two coming back, making excuses for himself by coming, like where he was, and then part of that strategy of him saying like a displacement of himself was saying how hard the job ahead of them was. And that's like a slowing down effect of why it took so long or why things had to pivot, and that's like an excuse, right? So then, but then what you didn't realize you were doing, Joel, is now all of the people watching, the consumers, have it in our heads of your lack of capability, what you can't do. Every step of the way you've said that's too hard, we can't do that. Well, now I'm like, it's kind of discouraging thinking about anything ahead of us because I have nothing to look forward to, really. I can't think to myself, ooh, that'd be really cool. That'd be fun if they put that in. But, well, actually, Joel already said that there's no way they could do that. So, no, wait, no, I can't think of that fun idea. And so I've been on these developer calls. I've been on the investor calls. I had to go, when I worked on the physics of golf game that I worked on a number of years ago, I had to fly out with my boss, the creative director, to the USGA Research Center. And I had to sit there, and I had to sit at an executive table with all of the guys from the research, the USGA, and I had to argue my case about why this physics was best to be fitting in there and how we can make it happen and and why our game ideas were good. I've been through that rodeo. And like, there was never a time when I sat there at that meeting and they're like, we think it'd be a good idea if we saw this in there. And I'm like, that'd be too hard. Yeah, that'd be too hard for our team. Do you think I would ever tell my investor group something's too hard? Dude, my boss would have yanked me out of the room and been like, Kevin, shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? Don't ever say something like that. Don't ever give them a weakness of ours. You don't tell the investor what we can't do, what we're incapable of doing. No, that's not the way that you do that. So, but inadvertently, that was his strategy because, and actually, I don't even know. Again, they're terrible at seeing down the stream from their changes. It's classic Funcom. They don't look for future planning at all. So it makes sense. It makes sense that something was done or said without any look ahead of themselves at all. Like, Joel's thinking, I've got to come up with a reason to justify where I was, why I wasn't there, why things didn't get done to my investor group. And he comes up with this, what I'm going to say to that. And then there's all these unforeseen consequences out of saying that he doesn't realize because he's just trying to satisfy that first thing. Alleviation from the pressure from the investor group or whoever could fire me, right? So, God damn it, I got sidetracked. And I don't know if you're ever going to be able to get back on track from that, right? How can you ever get back from that? He's so far off the track of like what is cohesive and what made it a good idea in the first place that now we're just not getting anything fun anymore, ever. Everything's shit. Everything's boring. It's like, what the fuck? Woo! Waited 3 months for this fucking gyroscopic horrible nightmare of a tread wheel. Yay! Waited 3 months for a thing you can't even go in again without a quest, or it's like, and we're back to, okay, last one. Is Joel leading Dune Awakening? Is Joel? Yes, he is. Joel is the chief creative officer at Funcom. Not anything small like he likes to say. Oh, I've got bosses of bosses. I can't do anything. My hands. No, Joel is literally, he is the chief creative officer. CCO at Funcom. That's fucking high up. He's been there for like 20 years. He has all the pull, all the say. That's why he jokes about being the Baron. Okay? So this is his manipulation game to the public to tell you that he doesn't have any say or something like that. I don't know why he does that. He is the creative voice and the vision. And if the game feels like it doesn't have one right now, it's because it's him. It's his lack of vision. He tried to make it seem like he's not in charge of like the decisions, and he very clearly is. It's like, dude, and that kind of behavior, like going and vanishing for a couple months, like running away from your problems, not owning up, not having ownership. These are all like things that you could describe of this behavior. And I just wish it wasn't so, because holy shit, he looked like he was really motivated about the game right in the beginning. He looked like he was passionate about it. He looked like he was ready. He was like he wanted to provide like all the good PvP experiences for people. And then he just got the wind knocked out of his sails, and he is just drifting. He is drifting. Is not the same Joel anymore. I want that Joel back. You know, we need a passionate creative director in there. You need a creative director that has a backbone, that really can advocate for a vision. They lost their vision. They pivoted. I don't know if they're really signed on for what this new thing is. Because if they were, that we would be seeing that motivation coming in from them. They're motivated about what they're creating and what they're thinking of. I don't see any of that. In fact, it seems like everybody over there got pretty demotivated at some point in time. Look, and I understand that. Joel said, too, it's like they went on vacation after they launched the game. They were all happy about how successful it was. They came back and they were like, oh, no, there's all these problems. The game's breaking. And then they got really discouraged. That's what he said. It's like, I get it. I get it, man. It's like, that's life. Life is hard. Life gets discouraging sometimes. You got to just buck up, you know. I think Dune 3 coming out, all the free advertising, they could do a 180. Yeah, this would be the time to do it. If like, I'm not saying that it is possible or is not possible. I won't say that, but I would say, if you were to look at the time of everything, the timing, then the third movie would be a crucial time to hit, right? You're not going to get another chance. You may not get guaranteed another fourth movie that your game is still like relevant. You know, people are still thinking of your game in that way. Maybe don't give yourself a false sense of accomplishment. That's actually, no, that's very true too. That's like the participation award. If you give too many participation awards, it's gonna foster a bunch of like a different type of group of kids where they're not pushing themselves as hard because they don't have to. It's literally a psychological thing you can analyze. So yeah, I mean, it could be some of that too that's going on. They need a little fire lit under their asses, you know? There's not going to be a Dune 4 from the Dennis. He said he was just making 3. Oh, okay. That's good enough. Is there even enough? Is there enough, like, Dune lore to just make a never-ending set of movies? You just keep making movies? Maybe that's what the series are for. You have the series there for that purpose. Longer journeys. You can go 5, 6 seasons, 7 seasons. That's a long. You can write a lot of stories in there. That's the thing, is like the media format these days. Like movies, these days people almost want more than a 2-hour story sometimes when it's that good of a universe. And it's kind of changing. Like I actually prefer sometimes like a really good show, because I get more of it. I get more of what's good that I like than just having 2 hours and then it ends. Some people in leadership positions get pushed around by other executives because there's because they're too confrontational adverse. I've seen it at places I've worked at as well. It really sucks when they have a great ideas and they'll never have the conviction to push through it. Yeah, Nasty Nate, maybe that's what Joel's just like a nice guy, you know? And he's got too much resistance. There was too much friction or something at one point, yeah. Because like I said, like I when I watched all of those old videos with Joel, it made me kind of bummed out because he looks like super excited about it, really into it. And when somebody is passionate about their work, it's like they're not even working really, you know? You'll get really good results coming out of them. And if you're working on something you're not enjoying or you don't like, you'll be able to tell. And is that what we're facing? Are we in a version of the game that just, it got knocked off its tracks, the original like idea for the game, and it is so far away, but it's like they have to just try to build tracks right now over there in front of it as best they can. There's nothing they can do differently right now. You know, it's an interesting thought. I know that all of those people over there were very motivated at one point, and I don't know what version that we're seeing the past few months, but it definitely seems like some of the creativity dried up. Like, we're not getting any really like, whoa, that's going to be fun to go do, unless we haven't seen it yet with the polar caps. I'll reserve my judgment for that. But, yeah, I don't know. It seems like a lot of them got the wind knocked out of their sails, I think, you know, so to speak. And they just need, and what Nasty Nate said could be true. Could be very true. I can partially understand them. I had a mindset often in my life, I felt like I did enough good things. I didn't feel motivated to keep going because I was satisfied with myself and felt enough. I guess I would be a terrible game developer. Others seem to keep going nonstop. Yeah, I mean, there is something to say about that, where your mind is constantly, it's not satisfied ever. It's constantly innovating, constantly making steps forward. And not everybody is wired that way. I mean, maybe it's just a case of that. Because even my biggest hobbies, I get lazy and scared to even try more because I fear potential or fear of failure. I keep myself at a certain level, and that's certain enough to me. I don't go higher. Yeah, I would say, actually, what you said is fear of failure. So it's not uncommon. And I had that. So, and what helped me, you know what's crazy? Playing the From Software games actually helped me face failure a lot. You got to die a lot to succeed in those From Soft games. And I used to get frustrated. I would get really frustrated, like when it was like some of the stuff, like going through Sekiro was so frustrating, and I had to basically confront that, and you have to face that, and you have to learn how to take that and manage that frustration, and work with it, and not give up, because your best successes could come from the 100th try, and 99 tries you failed. And you'll never know if you stop ahead of that, anytime before that. Except for Dr. House. He was never allowed to do roundhouse kicks to the patients, the staff, or family members securing us, so his passion diminished. The Polar Caps could be a relaunch of the Deep Desert, like version 2. That would definitely surprise us. So I'll tell you, one of the things that could go a long way with the public opinion of the game, and actually just everybody's experience with it, is surprising people. So one of the things that they could do, they could not change, is they could just be mundane for the rest of the time, and be boring, and like it's gonna be like the same numbers or less. It's just never gonna grow. You want to surprise people. You got to get people talking about it. So yeah, the Polar Caps. Like imagine if you zoned in the Polar Caps and it was already PvE PvP choice, like right off the bat. Okay, so they didn't forget. Is it gonna be a PvE zone? Is it going to be a new Haga? Well, Haga's kind of easy and boring. Like, are they just adding an easy, boring place? They're changing the red thirst to a blue bar because you're too cold. Woo! That's innovative here. No, I think they need to surprise us. That would be what be the most fun to experience, is getting surprised. There's also Burnout. I mean, would you want to work on the same game for years or try new avenues as well? Well, that's the thing, is if your game is interesting enough, like just take a look at Digital Extremes and Warframe. All of those, not to say that they only play Warframe, but they all play Warframe. And you would never get burnt out of your job because it's so exciting and it's your career, right? So Digital Extremes, the way that everybody involved with that is, everybody loves playing Warframe that works there, and you can tell they're not making that up too. It's in the game. They just make a good game. So you could very easily have the Dune devs, like they just can't get enough of their own game, but they need to be, as a gamer, think about what do I want to go do in a game that keeps me around a lot, that's fun. Do you think the entry point for level will be 200 with weapons at G5, or will entry be 150? That's a really, actually, and what Sun just asked, that is the most important question right there. That's the most important question. What is the entry point for the Polar Caps? Now, we have to think about this from a story perspective. How are we going to get to the Polar Caps? It would, like, the Polar Caps are going to have to come through some part of the story, right? Or else it's not going to make sense. I can just go over there. So where in the story does this fit? Is it going to be in the final part of the story? So like the or yeah, are they going to have a way that you can access it early because it's a whole Haga? I actually have no idea what they would do. I could speculate. I could speculate what I know they won't do. I know that they won't make the barrier to entry the maximum possible, like level 200, grade 5 everything, max weapons. I don't think that's the barrier of entry. Right? That's an extreme endpoint. Because that would limit it too much, right? To too many people. So entry level will maybe be 150, then get harder and harder. Yeah, so is it going to be like a true new Haga? Like, can you start your character? And your character, you can start in the Polar Caps. Would it be like that? No, that wouldn't be like that. Yeah, this is a good question, actually, what to expect. Kind of wish there was some cool-ass raids. Yeah, I do too. We were talking about that a while ago, like some kind of cool Sardaukar fortress in the deep desert that like is there in the rocks. And like if the deep desert is shifting because of the storm, then certain things get unearthed, right? So like you could have different structures. Like there's a fortress that you have to go raid into, and the fortress could be controlled. It's kind of like Darkness Falls, and in Dark Age of Camelot, where it's controlled. Like if you control certain nodes or the lands red, it unlocks the fortress for you to go in. And if you had previous ownership and it shifts, you're still in there, and they could come raid in and fight. You can fight people like, oh, like coming in there. That would be fun. And see, we just thought of something right there, a whole system. Like you have an emergent fortress that has a raid that has control ownership from nodes right there. Just us just sitting here. We're not the game developers for Dune. We just thought of a mechanism for a deep desert, or even a mechanism for one of the other places we could go that would be pretty fun to interact with, right? And it's not that far of a stretch to develop, too. But you have to, somebody has to be thinking of ideas. There's no ideas happening over there. Everything's boring. They're just not making anything. They're just kind of like tending to the garden that's there. I don't know. Whatever. Oh boy. The merry-go-round of Dune. Maybe one day we're gonna get a fun game, the full game. I think I would prefer it to be story locked. I don't think there should be. I don't think you should be able to go there as a fresh character, but I also don't think you should be locked to Maxwell. Yeah. So some. Yeah, Rinsler just said it. I think somewhere, and Sun was saying that too. So like a tier 5.5 entry maybe. Tier 5.5 entry. They looked like they had the lesser resources in that picture though. So could very well. Dude. What if it's just like a completely new Haga Basin? The long load. Dune is true. Dune is one of those universes. Supposedly, Dune 1 and 2 from Dennis were like 4 to 6 hours before they cut them down to 3. Oh, that would have been really cool. Maybe they will get a director's cut one day. That'd be cool. The main story is sending you after the face dancers to polar caps after the last smuggler mission, but you also got a message from Stigler that his troops were coming. Okay, so it sounds like that the polar caps would be appearing in the story after all this, right? So yeah, okay. So maybe it'll be tier 6 requirement in the polar caps, but it has access to the resources that are lesser. It could easily be a new Haga Basin. With the new direction they're turning it in a single-player game, it feels like going single-player route is a bit of a cop-out. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's lazy. If that's all they're doing, I think that's lazy. I absolutely do. Will you play Dune on console and stream it to give new players tips while playing? I could. The thing is I'm trying to. So I will be playing Duskbloods on the Switch 2, but in order to do that, I have to get a capture card. So this month, I'm going to be ordering myself an Elgato capture card. Why is that important? Well, that is the way that you will be able to stream console. So Switch 2, PS5. So when Dune comes out on console, I will have the capture card installed by then. So I technically will be able to stream the console version. So we'll see. We'll see how I feel around when the console comes out. I mean, Maybe I will. Maybe it's $40. I'd have to buy the game again for $40. I don't know if I would grind all the specializations again, but I could certainly like play the content to see if the game is working and see if aspects of the game are broken like we would assume it would be. And just see how much the experience has changed, I guess. Yeah, I could absolutely do that. They could make the game a honeypot the next 5 years easy. I mean, yeah, the game has always been capable of being that. I mean, you could easily make the story a single-player experience and the endgame an MMO experience with both PvE and PvP. You could easily use examples of other MMOs to create content. Oh yeah, I agree. A lot of the times we've been coming up with suggestions for them. It's out of that exact what you just said. I mean, you can look to other MMOs and see what's fun. What do MMOs have in them that is a positive thing for this game? MMOs have forever play. What do they have in as mechanisms that would make you want to keep coming back for 20 years? Why do I still have my World of Warcraft account 20 years down the road, 25 years? There's obviously something that they have in that game that keeps you a value to your character, your account, that keeps a reason for you to want to come back each expansion. You don't even have to ask me. It's a ritual. I'll play the next World of Warcraft expansion. I've played every single one. So they definitely should think about that. Like if they are gamers themselves, like what other games have you played that, oh yeah, that kept me coming back? Those mechanisms, emblems, titles, cosmetics, achievements, a character stat page that other people inspect you and they see how many honor kills does this player have. Holy shit, this person has 50,000 honor kills. This person's a PvP master. Holy shit, right? These are things. These are all layers in a game. Why did I start WoW Classic and dump 100 hours into it? Yeah, WoW Classic. There you go. When WoW Classic came out, I played my Undead Warrior. 13 days played to get to level 60. Didn't stop playing the whole time. Yeah, and man, I had so much fun going back again and doing Molten Core. Going back through the raids, man, because I played WoW Classic when it came out. So yeah, there's intrinsic things in there that those developers, they know. They have other strategies too. The World of Warcraft came up with mechanisms psychologically to keep you buying WoW tokens and spending money on their store, so that's not good too. But they also did other things correctly. It's not like don't go borrow those things, but it's what they do. I'll never buy another Funcom title. It's definitely now turning into a trend. It's turning into a trend. I mean, I remember Age of Conan launched, and I was like, whoa, this is cool. This is awesome. And they nerfed so much shit, dude. They made my Barbarian was weak in PvP before I stopped, where I was once strong. And Herald Exaltes were kicking my ass. Oh my god. Now that I think about it, that was like in, what is that, 2000 and, that was a number of years ago, and they did the same thing for that. I grew up on RuneScape and WoW and played RuneScape Classic and a bunch of MMOs. There's appeal for good games, I think. Funcom can make it happen. And actually, what you just said, Chef, RuneScape. So RuneScape is a perfect example of you don't need like these AAA next-gen graphics. There are so many built-in mechanics into the game that make it robust as an RPG, right? And I don't know, man. Like, I feel like with this game, they needed to just they have to have been keep layering things in on top of the base. Continue to layer things in on the base foundation. But instead, what they were doing was working on the base foundation the entire time. They didn't spend any part of this past year, working on anything on top to sit on top of the foundation. They only were working with the game itself that launched, and they were effectively just dismantling parts of it. And so what we have right now is, and it is frustrating. I think a lot of us are in that exact same boat, to think in our heads like, why the hell do I keep logging back into this game? I like that I have a character that is like I can make the character look like me, and I'm in a Dune universe. Like that is it, right? That's what's carrying this along. The Dune lore, the Dune universe. I have a character that I made look like me. Things like that. I don't have. There's no other game that you can do that in that's Dune. So we're stuck. I mean, we're pigeonholed really, until we can either help give feedback enough to motivate them in the right direction, or somebody else takes over, or a different sci-fi survival comes out that's fun. Dune had such a good bones because the lore. They didn't have to think of any of the lore. If you have to think of the lore from scratch too, who knows what you would get as well developed. The Dune lore was such a robust lore to go off of from the get-go. They didn't have to think about any of that stuff. They just needed to like read the book once, all of them, and then just see what weapons can we pull out, what armor sets can we pull out, that type of stuff, you know? So, and this, like, they got a lot of things right in this game. This game has the scale, right? Everything the size, the scale is huge. Everything's large enough. This is the size it should be. Funcom making games hard is unfuncom. That's right. There we go. Perfect use of those emotes. I appreciate that. Consider they didn't address hacking and duping until third-party websites were publishing articles. Speaks volume about the support the game was getting. Yeah, and I actually have said this before. When that duping happened, that's really what kind of ruined the game. It really broke the game. So if you guys remember, when that duping first happened, yeah, they did not address it right away, and it went like a wildfire. It spread. Was rampant. It was everywhere, to the point where there was so many new items being generated in the game. The servers were lagging, and that never fully recovered because everything that they implemented, they had to do something in implementation so that you couldn't use that the net balancer program to dupe. And because of that, whatever they did to combat against the net balancer program, that changed the game forever. It never was the same after that. So yeah, I mean, like, the beginning of the game really fucked the game up because of what they tried to do to fix the duping. It basically was never the same after that. They ruined Age of Conan PvP with OP Sorks. Oh no. See, I think I stopped playing after like 2 months, and I don't remember if I came back ever. I'm looking at an hourglass of sand, guys. I think I am. Like, are we? This is the hourglass of sand. They tried to buy themselves time. Like, they tried to buy themselves like a year. It's very clear. They tried to buy themselves time. This is the hourglass of sand. So when this fills up, when all of these are 100, God, can you imagine that? What are you supposed to do? See how that's why you're not. This should have been being completed while we were doing other things in the game, and then they could come up with those ideas for those things for us to go participate in, and we satisfy this. Are you really doing Dune only streams now? No. Mondays I just have a stack up of the quests that I have to get through, which I just did. Now I'm just wrapping up my conversation before I kill Simon. Wait, is it time? It's almost noon. I should just hop over. I should just hop over and kill Simon. I was just talking. Yeah, is it Simon? Is it Simon time? I haven't played yet. I'm holding out for console. Oh, cool. Well, it's going to be, I mean, the thing is, arguably, like, the fact that it's going to be a character-centric UI, it's going to be a lot better on console the first time around. I don't know about the bugs you'll deal with, but the simple fact that it's got that character screen the way it is. It's almost 9 p.m. in Germany, Simon time? Alright, Simon time. I think too many developers of MMOs don't plan the end game enough. That's true. Simon says kill Simon. Alright. Okay. I got a Dune achievement yesterday that says 4.2% of players have unlocked it. Heretic Hunter. Kill 500 Masquerade. Wow. Alright. These are the days of our lives. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Let me get the game capture switched over. There it is. Okay. It's my death counter. I did a few hours of farming this weekend. Oh, let me switch over Twitch. Hold on. Okay. Simon dies today. Alright, so I did like 10 hours of farming because I had to farm my Lumina up a lot. Actually, I did more than 10 hours. Alright, there he is, right there. Let me, hold on, let me get a glass of water, get my coffee going. Alright. One sec, guys. All right, is it Simon time? Let's do it. Sorry, I had to, my charger for my battery was dead. All right. Joel sucks. Doesn't have any balls between his legs. Quite frankly, none of them do. By the way, this cross. My Knights would get crushed. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. Yeah. Well, you know, I hope that they can find their way. They'll make, you know, they've got the Dune universe trapped, so. All right, Simon. They emasculate them.
Last ditch effort.
All right.
I've got this. I think I'll improvise.
I can do it. Last chance. The dance begins.
The only thing, Funcom, Simon put in the, yeah, Simon was kicking my ass earlier, but I did some farming. I haven't beaten him. His second phase is crazy. I don't know what, I have to burst past his thing that he does.
My love, these foes are beneath you,
So the music gets all gnarly.
who have fought heaven and earth and subdued giants. To find me, to free me from her grasp. Would you fall now to the likes of them? While your oath remains unfulfilled, rise.
Oh yeah, this album playing for some, yeah. This is the coolest music right here. All right, here we go.
I'll manage.
I have to do this just right.
You're outmatched.
All right. Oh shit, there. Okay. Okay. There's the key.
There's no key.
Okay. And then now. Oh, fuck. Intervention. No, no, no. Intervention.
Not looking good. Looking good.
Oh, boom! Bitch! What's up? Woo! Hey, just don't let him attack. Now I gotta do Super Simon. Phase 3. Easiest boss of all time. Oh, he's giving me the sword. No way, I get that sword? Oh. Dude. Oh, I got the coolest sword in the game now. Oh, yeah. Now I get this thing too. Oh! What's it called? Samoso. Can't die? What? 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 I can't die? I got 50 Lumina!
Simon. More and more of my mind is fading away. I must put my words down on paper before I lose myself entirely. My beautiful Claire. What did she do to you? That paintress. She fooled me. She looked so much like you, and I believed her story. She granted me the power to fell the axons and enter the monolith. I realized too late that she had warped my mind. That she had in fact taken you away, locked you somewhere I could never reach, and set me on a path to destroy your future. But then I met Aline, who showed me that I could save you. With her help, I descended to the bottom of the monolith, where Aline had sealed him away. The one who brings the Gamache. The one who threatens our very existence. But his powers are strong, and I'm finding it harder and harder to fight his influence over my mind. My mind mind is breaking. My final thoughts are only a few. I despair. But one day, our suffering will end, and we will find our way back to each other. In this life, or another.
Oh, you can fight him again. That's cool. Alright, now I've got a better sword. Look at the sword, dude. I want to use it. I want to see. Alright, so. Let me go back to the Endless Tower now. Well, that was Simon. Now I guess there's a Super Simon. Yeah, no, it definitely was not in the plans. I never had a time slot open to do any streaming. It was when I had a project that finished last, well, it was like a couple months before chapter 3. And so I just filled that time slot. It was a project for an e-commerce site. I still do my main work for curriculum. I'm on a curriculum project right now that's 2:30 to 6. I work on that.
Son, here I come.
She's been streaming longer. Yeah, she's been streaming about 10 years.
Hang on tight.
Where's the Endless Tower? There it is. Yeah, she's definitely streamed longer. Wait, that's my wife. What? 8 years? What is it, 8? 8 years. 2016, right? Or 2018. No, that was 2016. That's 10 years.
Here we go.
Oh, I thought it was 2016. Alright, I'm off by 2 years. I'm off by 2 years. My bad. Damn. I have to go back. Someone's sleeping on the... My bad. Okay, yeah, so this weekend I finished this too, by the way. I finished all these trials. Now, isn't there supposed to be a Super Simon now, right? That's the Duelistas over there.
No sequel for you.
Oh! Oh. That's the best. The Arnold ones are the best. Alright, let's go test out the new sword on the new Simon.
Vessel dodge.
Did somebody have a shield? Oh, they're all dead. Yeah, they're all dead. There's the Divergent Star. Oh, they're all back!
Again.
No! He's gonna keep killing me! What is that? What the hell was that? What is this boss?
Take your shot.
No! Stop gathering chroma!
Careful now.
No! Ooh, look at how cool that sword looks.
Not impressed.
Hey, stop! No! No, Verso! I didn't even get to try the sword out. What kind of boss is this?
Take your shot.
No, don't remove him from the canvas. I need him. I didn't even get to attack. Oh, I was about to jump. Do I get that sword after I beat this one? No. Okay, that's the first Simon related death we've got here. Should I try him again? Try it one more time.
Eyes up. That's
Wait, why does she have shields? Oh fuck, I gotta restart the battle. I didn't realize she had shields. I kept walking into that. That gives him that extra turn. I died. No. No. No, let's exit that. What did they just put in this gnarly guy? Is this guy a DLC boss? Wait, no, it's her. She should not have anything that's giving... Is it this one? Yeah, this one right here. Okay, I don't think she has it anymore. Let's see if that's any better. I still have to parry his, I don't know the time. Dude, I like bursted him down, so I never learned the timing on his white sword attack.
Eyes up.
Here, this one. Okay, it's like a weird noise and then it hits. I gotta get this weapon timing down. Maybe if I just survive one attack, I can one-shot him. Alright, come on. Let's go.
Bring it on.
He's gonna attack at the speed of light! Oh, that one fucked up! What is that one? I was 3 away! 3 away! Oh, wait, hold on. That was 2. I was 3 away from that. Oops. 29. Dude, one shot's like an Omega weapon? Oh, yeah, this is the Giga boss right here. Alright. Come on, Simon. Let's go. No, 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 it's that one! Fuck! Oh, it's so close. Let's go, Simon. I'm starting to learn the sound. He's kicking my ass.
Yeah, he's pretty hard.
I gotta learn the sound of this, this one. Right here.
Dodge.
What? He has a second thing? What is that bullshit? He didn't do that the other attempt.
You can't be.
No. No.
Leave us yet.
Wait, is that 2 more? Hold on. 31. This is like the hardest boss in the game. This guy. This is the Simon Divergent star. Super Giga. Come on, Simon. Get in here. Oh crap! He's got. Okay, so if you see the green thing, if you see the green thing before, he's gonna do 2. It doubles up all of them.
Just try it.
This one's normal. No, I fucked that one up! No! Oh, that was the easy one too. That was the easy one. Or was that 33? We have to get through his impenetrable line.
Eyes up. That's out.
Oh shit. Oh, that one's, it's that second one right there. He has a really weird timing for that.
Look out!
I gotta make sure I don't lose track of my deaths. It's only a 9-hit combo. Dude, the gross payte, or what's that one? I had 109 parries on that other one.
Not impressed.
That green one throws me off. That green one throws me off.
Parry it!
Oh. That's what he waits so long to do that. I'm assuming if you die, he does something different because he like skips a turn and then he goes. You basically have to just get no hit. Let's go, Simon. Oh shit. He took everybody away from the canvas. I almost had that, except that last one. I feel like it's getting closer.
Oh well.
Let's go, Simon. I don't know what to parry on that last one. You have to parry like late, like right before they're about to get teleported away. Wait, can you even parry that? Or am I supposed to dodge that? Oh, fuck that. I almost had that too. Wait, how many is that? 2? Simon is just clapping. He's a little tricky.
Just try it.
This is the easy one he's giving me, and he still hits me. Oh, it's that same one. It comes so fast, it's hard to get that. I wonder what damage I'm even gonna be able to do when I get a turn to attack. I haven't even seen how tanky this guy is. I still might need to go farm more Lumina.
It's locked on you.
That's fucking hard, dude. Simon's not even break. He hasn't even been touched. Simon hasn't even been touched. Oh yeah, I'm on the highest well, that's like more, he does more damage, but I'm still at 1 health. Like, I just have to parry it, all of it. It has to all get parried.
Just try it.
What? I was better timed than that. I got plenty of time until my next meeting. blocked it. Wait, hold on. Are you supposed to dodge that, or can you parry that? I need to look this up. I need to see that timing on that parry. There, I see this person's dodging it. Yeah, you dodge it. God damn it. This person just dodged it all.
Parry it!
Wait, the timing on dodge is different. Maybe I should just parry this and then dodge the rest. All right, come on. This right here. I dodged! No, they're gone! I have to dodge faster. I'm too slow. Good thing you're not doing a squat. Oh my god, no, yeah, I would get...
Not impressed.
What's my counter at? 141! I could do a push-up challenge. I think I would die, though. I don't think you can dodge twice in a row, can you? No, you can't. Bro hit you with an 18-hit combo and then doubles it, and then he hits you with a Sephiroth Cosmic Finisher. He's definitely, challenging.
Bring it on.
Oh! Alright, I'm alive! Oh! My turn! Oh! Here we go. I'm already at rank A. Oh my god, it's that sword! I've got the double sword now! Oh! Yeah! My turn, bitch! Oh! Oh shit.
Lost chance.
Alright, let's see.
I can do it.
Oh, fuck!
Last chance. That's lucky. Swiftly now.
Okay. Alright.
Last chance. I can do it. Void, take everything.
He's got a lot of health. Oh my god, he's not dead yet. Oh fuck.
Got this. Not impressed.
What? Oh crap. Oh I have one turn to kill him. Oh fuck. He has full health. He has full health. I'm fucked. So I have one turn. You have one turn to kill him. I have to get more damage. I have to get more Lumina. It's the only way, right? I have to one phase him. Yeah, there's just no way. There's absolutely no way. So he always takes your team away and like when he's below 40% health, unless. Well, I got him down to a. Is there a second phase with that guy? So, what am I missing with Mael? I need to. Let me pull up my notepad that I had the. I was hunting down stuff that I needed. Did I get? I got trigger happy, warming up, stay marked, rewarding mark, powerful shots. Did I get powerful shots? No, I don't have powerful shots. Where was powerful shots from? Powerful shots. Inside a room blocked by a painted spike. Oh, it's in the gestural village. Okay, powerful shots. We'll need that. Gestural village. Let's go. The only thing that I can do is up the damage. I have to one-shot him. Did you already do the 3 DLC ones? No, I haven't. All I did this weekend was I finished this tower right here. And I went to the Renoir's drafts, and I farmed that little guy, the little vendor, for Lumina, hundreds of Lumina, this weekend. I killed him a bunch, so I got them. And then what I did was I just went and I tried to set Mael up for the mark, like building up the mark shots and then ending it with like 100 burn stack. And so I was looking at all of the different ones that I am missing that would go towards your the machine gun thing. And so I wrote a list down. I have powerful shots. Yeah, I finished Verso's drafts. I did that this weekend too. Because I had to get some of those pictos that were in there. But now I need to go to the Gestrals village. I also got the four missing Gestrals so I can knock down that. You know, remember the blue spikes? I couldn't knock that down before. Alright. Where's the Gestrals village? That was over here. I haven't actually visited all those blue spike locations that I can knock down the spikes. Wait, isn't it right here? There it is.
Tight.
Alright, it says there's a blue vine that I can knock down. Where does it say it is? Can be found inside a room blocked by a paint spike across from the gestural doctor. Where the hell is the gestural doctor? I don't know where anything is. What kind of a description is that? What's over here? You a doctor? No. Powerful shots is in some house covered by a blue rock. Is there houses over here? Oh, is it right here?
Good stuff.
There it is. Powerful shots. All right. So we'll put it on her. Every time I have something to put it on somebody, I just put it on her. Let's see. Anything else? So, powerful. Wait, no. Alphabetical. Powerful shots. Powerful shots. And was there anything else? Let's see. Got rewarding mark, augmented aim. Wait, augmented aim. Was this not leveled up? No, it wasn't. Okay. I see. That's not it either. Wait, break damage. Yeah, I don't know why that wouldn't even be on there either. Did you look up some guys? Because it seems like you went full metagaming with S-Game and Mild. No, just the machine gun build for her that my wife set up. My wife had played through the game before. She sent me her builds. I don't think I need anything else here. All right. All right. Is there any other outfits that are cool for this guy? I like the Renoir, outfit, but I don't know about. I was wearing that ash one. It looked pretty cool. Boy, it's gonna be. Is today another hot day? What's the temp out? Jesus.
Flashing through the sky.
All right. Oops.
Son, here I come. Flashing through the sky.
All right. There was that's Monaco's station.
Flashing through the sky.
Let me check and see if I'm missing anything after this. This is where there was a bunch of guys right off the bat, I think. I did like this ice place. This did look cool. There was some trick with these guys. They keep spawning. I like the music in this place.
Cut him down.
I just killed these all guys with this. Yeah, I hadn't actually had a chance to go look around and play the game.
Can't improvise.
I wonder if I can just do this.
Two stars.
There was a lot of little... Dude, I found another gross Tay-Tay. There's a gross Tay-Tay just in the world sitting around. Those bosses are the funniest, dude. 106 parries, and apparently you could have found that gross Tay-Tay. Why the change from Verso to support? No, I just slotted extra stuff on him. He's not really set up for that. Like I said, I farmed a shitload of Lumina this weekend. These are easy level mobs. I could just like do whatever. I was just trying to. I'm just trying to level up my thing. But Verso's still set up the same. He just has a couple of those aim things because he can slot them. He had extra Lumina. I think it's one more I have to kill. Yeah, it's all about... Nope, that's the wrong way. Verso has good damage, but the biggest setup that I was able to come up with was with my L. If you get to 100 burn stacks. Wait, why am I in the wrong... I just needed one more mob. I thought there was another mob over here. Maybe he's over here. I got the two backup teams are at 300, and then the Nael and Verso are at 500.
Cut him down.
There's a vendor in Verso's, or not Verso's, in Renoir's drafts that I was able to one-shot with Verso, and you just one-shot him, and it's like every 15 seconds you get 1 to 2 Lumina. It's super easy. I know some people were trying to tell me about another Lumina farm using somebody in here. Apparently there's a way to do it in here. I couldn't figure out how to do it though. I just found the vendor that was over in Renoir's drafts. Alright, I got that leveled up. Alright. I still actually want to go farm more Lumina. I want to get everybody up to like 500. Because if I'm in a situation where I have to have my backup team do something, I know that Lune can be crazy. I just don't have her Lumina up. I don't have everything slotted for her. I saw some people do some crazy shit with her. But I have no idea how you do big damage with Lune yet. I haven't set her up. It's something to do with her that weapon from the DLC. Get out of here. I love that weapon, man. Holy shit. So good. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Yeah, I did. You just split these two. That's what I thought. You just, there's this, the respawning fire lady, and you just keep killing them over and over, right? Something like that. I wasn't sure how much that Lumina was gonna give. I was able to do, well, I can go check in Renwar's drafts. It's pretty fast. It's as soon as you can click through the menus, because Verso just one-shots them. Wait, go to the continent. I'll show you where I was. Alright, where's the drafts? They give 25 each, I think? That's a lot. Wait. Are you telling me that every time that one spawns and you kill one, you get 25? Wait.
Through the sky.
Hold on. I was getting 1 to 2. Do you know how long it took me at that other vendor? It took, that's what I was doing for hours. I didn't know that you could do it faster. It's in the, oh, it's in the endless. The fastest way to farm Lumina is the other. Oh, it's one-shotting the dual. Oh, really? Wait, oh, let's see what we can get from one of these guys. All you need is the that first mob. Oh my god, dude, if that's 25 each, I swear to god. Do you know how much time this would have saved me? You kill that vendor, you get 1 to 2 Lumina. So you literally have to kill him like hundreds of times. Do I have to rest? Wait, no, this should be respawn. Is it up here? Wait, do I have to rest? Why have they respawned? I thought that zoning out of it would have reset it, but I guess you gotta sit. Now I'm not all bloody anymore. Look at that, I cleaned up. Oh, there she is, all right. All right, so you just have to leave this. We have to not get hit, right? Oh, I have to have shields on, crap.
Cut him down.
You have to have shields on.
This will hurt.
Alright. Okay, don't do that. Wait. Wait, is my weapon fire? I can't tell. Oh yeah, it is fire.
En garde.
Wait, let me buff my skip turn. Could be they fixed her weapon. Oh, when I played earlier, Mael wasn't hitting that hard anymore. Like, only 80 to, oh, really? Which weapon did they fix? Is it the SKA one? she's about to go. So let's see if I kill them all now. How much Lumina did I get? I got no Lumina. Maybe I did that wrong. The S-Game one used to scale insanely high, infinitely high. You could easily do 600 to 800 mil with a low amount of burn stacks. Holy shit. Wow. Alright, that didn't work. Let me go back to the... alright.
Son,
Oops.
here I come.
Alright, where's the drafts?
Flashing through the sky.
Alright, here it is. Now, this is what I did all weekend. Yeah, they might have. It sounds like they could have. I'm only getting up... I don't know. I didn't see what that combo got up to for. This place looks so cool. Alright, and then you fast travel to the golden tree. And there's a merchant right over here. Hey, what's up, Ned? No, not there. Wait. Shit. Shit. This guy. Oh, I'm not 1 health. I have to take a turn to get 1 health.
Cut him down.
Oh, and I don't have my swords anymore. Oh, this is gonna be different. I didn't even think about that. I guess I do gotta use that.
Ready to strike.
One. Okay. And then you go fight. Wait, let's see how fast I can get that. Alright, so I have to do
Cut him down.
overload.
I am immortal. You're outmatched.
And then Phantom Stars twice.
Phantom stars. Let's carve a path. One. See, this is you're at the mercy of how long it takes to click through this all. This is why it took so long. Cut him down.
Just doing this.
I'll manage.
Oh, the horses give Lumina too? Oh, I should clear in the horses then too. Hey, what's up, Dread Knight? That's a good idea. I can just clear the whole map. How much? Let's see. Let's see how many the horses give. Wait. Oh, it didn't come out of it. Oh, what? Oh, shit. I didn't even see that there. Oh, no! Busy day, back again. Welcome back, Nad.
Time to end this. I am immortal. I've lived through worse. Let's carve a path.
The dance begins. Lost chance. I'm okay.
Big croc. Oh, shit. 2. Oh, shit. Wait. This might be faster to just... You could just, like... run around down here. Let me get that thing up there. You could just clear the whole area, and then you don't even have to worry about fighting that vendor. Shit. What the hell? I fell down. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, I'm good for now. Get a little hot in here. Wait. Alright, wait. Let me get this jumping puzzle right here. No sprint, no sprint. Okay, good. Now just sprint, jump. Yep.
Great.
Charging critical. Nice. Do the attack to cancel the roll? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So when you land and you roll, you can attack to cancel. That's a good idea. All right, let's see how much. This is 2 horses. Let's see how much. Let's see how much Lumina these guys give.
Cut them down.
How much is it to shift? 5. So I can jump 4.
I am immortal. I think I'll improvise.
I wonder how much the Steel Strike does. Let's try that one.
I can do it. Last chance. Time to hit big.
Burn this guy up. 24. Let's see what it does with
Going to
24.
take everything.
Not too bad. Well, I mean, it's enough to kill the horse, but...
Here we go. Sasaki. Ready. Okay.
Jeez. What the hell? Steel Strike is good with all the DLC Pictos, but only in S rank. Okay, I'll remember that. Steel Strike was when you're in S rank. That's 2 and 2. I don't know if it's slower. Like, you can get 2 from that vendor sometimes, too. Maybe you just do, like, a full run-through of the area. Get all the Lumina. What about these guys? Do these guys give any Lumina?
I've lived through worse. I'll manage. Phantom Strike.
Okay. No lumina. No lumina. So we want those horses. So there's 4 lumina right there waiting. The vendor, you can stay in this mode like this. What is that? Let's see if I can even get a +2. So I can get him to do the...
Eso quiero. Mamma willa. Ah, listo.
I've lived through worse. Yeah! Cut him down. Last-ditch effort. Team start.
There's 2. So, I think, what's the time? 27 seconds. So the best possible case is that you get 4 in a minute. 4 every minute. 240 an hour. I feel like that's about what I was getting.
Ah, lucido.
240 an hour. You basically, like, is there more sane ways to do this? Like, that's what you said, the duelista fight. I wonder if I can, maybe I should go check the duelista fight. I don't know if I can one-shot the duelistas, though. Six seconds. Okay, let's go faster.
Manage. I am immortal. Cut him down. Team start. Last-ditch effort. Team start.
Eso quiero. Ah, bene. Volevo che io solo fatte. Ah, grinda David.
Ready to strike. Let's have some fun. Last-ditch effort.
It's like 26 seconds. 2 lumina.
Eso quiero. Ah, lucido.
I'm gonna have to, like, that's the stuff to do. Now I wonder, like, in NG Plus, when you play through NG Plus, that's another way to get a bunch of lumina, right? You're gonna get all the lumina back. Almost there. All right. Now, Simon's dead. Oh, I don't have trigger happy on him. Or solidifying. I took all the shield things off.
Flashing through the sky.
Yeah, I think I tried going into that lamp bearer guy in the DLC, and he was rough. I didn't know what to do. Oh, I got 60. I have to figure out who I want to put those to. Alright, these are the duelistas.
I've lived through worse. Let's carve a path.
Not looking good. Last chance. Finesse and grace. Last chance. Your time to shine. Not looking good.
Does it take her turn if it one-shots them here? If I do burning canvas... You can still do another burning canvas. That wasn't nearly as much.
Ready to strike. I've got this.
Oh, there's a second phase. Of course there is. Oh god, he's gonna shift and he's just gonna kick my ass. Oh my god, the duelist is a... Oh good, it's still my attack. Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. No. Right trigger. I'm still alive? How is he still alive? He was getting hit.
My turn. I've got this.
Holy shit. Oh, I tried to right trigger that. Oh, I can't die as Verso, can I? Oh shit, I wasn't in S rank. Well, that's an interesting fight. Dude, those combo chains are so hard. You'd have to one-shot this guy, right? I'll have to look up how to do that.
Cut him down.
I'm back! Well, hello there.
Last ditch effort.
Oh, I was like, why is it all my turn like that?
Ready to strike.
What does the sword cause me? I'm like invincible if what condition? Maybe I have to skip my turn. Or I'll res somebody.
You saved me. Eyes up, person.
Oh god. Timing was a little off for that one. Timing's a little bit off for that one. Little bit off. Little bit off. That's a death. No, we're not gonna send in the reserves. Alright, let's go check out the other DLC boss. I mean, I feel like that guy, you just have to, you blow through him, right? You don't let him attack? Or are you expected to parry like, that's a lot of parries. The attacks aren't that hard to avoid. Alright, what we got this, what is this guy? The lamp guy.
Last ditch effort.
Do I have to deal with the lamps? He's got two he's holding. Do I not care about those? I don't think I can hit any other ones. The other one is tough even for your current build. It seems like it is.
Maximum damage.
Oh gosh. I don't even know what's going on here.
I've got this.
Oh, he dodges everything? Oh my god, wait, what? So you have to fight him like this. Oh, okay.
Last chance.
I didn't know that he was an airborne guy that dodges all that. I gotta build that charge back up. How come it's not burnt? There we go. Still not as high as I would want it. Can I intervene? I can intervene. $85. That's not bad.
Void, take everything.
Oh my god, no way. So the whole thing has to be done. Wow, okay, I didn't know that.
That's lucky.
No, this one, the Landmaster one is tough, is the tough one. He's the only one flying, but you fail the lamp. Oh. Interesting.
Your turn to shine.
I can do it.
Do I have to, can I hit those? No.
Blades sharp.
So she just needs to dump all of this stuff. Okay.
Last chance.
What kind of attack is he gonna do?
It's locked on you.
Shit! Oh my god, and he exhausted us. Oh jeez, that was scary.
I'll manage. Your end is nigh.
Is it gonna miss? No, it actually hit.
I think I'll improvise.
It's locked on you.
Shit. Shit, I can't. Oh god. Versa's not dying though. Alright, come on Versa, kill him. I don't think he can kill this hit. I need my L up. Oh, she's back. Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no way. Oh, no.
Last ditch effort.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I've got this.
Oh, he's dodging. I forgot. What am I doing?
Ready to strike.
Basically, you can't lose more than one rank per turn. As long as you stay at least A. Oh. Wait, oh, so if you get hit, you lose a rank, right? What happens if you go to A? If Versa's an S rank, he's immortal for a minimum of one enemy turn. Each time you reach... Oh, okay, thank you. Good to know. just a little bit too soon on that one. Oh, they're all dead. Oh. Wait, I wonder if I can get there on my own.
Disaster expedition.
I'm
Uh-oh. What was that attack? I didn't even see. It was like a hidden attack.
I won't disappoint. En garde! Not looking good.
It's gonna miss, dude. It's not gonna hit him. Oh, one of them hit him. Two hit him. Oh, shit. I didn't even have a chance to react. How many times does he heal? Versa has a move that gets him from A directly into S. Oh. I gotta look that. Let me look up what ability that is. Light holder. For each purple lamp he has. Oh. He heals 4 times. Oh. Wow. Alright, you said light holder. Oh, light holder. After completion gains 1 rank. I don't really use this powerful. Gets him right into S rank. That lamp guy was crazy. So you have to go through him 4 times. He also does a Simon Says thing with the lamps. Oh. Thank you for letting me know that. Unless the enemy gets 2 turns, Verso never... Oh, cool.
My turn.
Wait, am I supposed to hit those lamps? No, I didn't see anything go on. There, I got an S rank. Can I even hit him? Sometimes it hits. I got one little hit there. I'm just, this guy's been kicking my ass. I'm just trying to figure out.
Tough. It took a minute to figure it out.
Yeah, they're trying to help you. Like, he's got to heal like 4 times.
Not looking good.
This guy's gonna be crazy. All right, let's see. And then now what I'll do is I'll buff, and then I'll intervene. And then she'll go again.
Not looking
Do a
good.
bunch of stuff. Because you get those free shots, you'll lose those shots. Because look, the weapon, watch it eats the stacks 4.
This will
See it?
hurt.
See, and sometimes it doesn't proc. Sometimes it doesn't proc at all. He's gonna get a funny business attack off. I don't know what's coming. No. No. Stop. No, I did it the wrong time. I actually parried that. Usually I have to dodge that. Alright, see, I don't know what he's doing here. He's gonna light up his lamps. I can't. Those lamps don't get shot. Wait. Oh! Wait, what order did it happen in?
I know that move that like frustration. You're like, I don't care anymore.
Hit him once. Oh no, he's gonna get an attack off. He's gonna hit us. I always miss that. And that. Oh, look at that. I face tanked it. Yeah, they're all back.
Last chance.
So he's got 2 left. So he's got 2 full heals left. Are those lamps lit? I can't hit those, can I? So when he puts the field into darkness, he's a flying enemy unless you hit the 3 lamps around him in the right. Ah, okay, that makes sense. You can't hit them anymore after you fail the lamp trial. Okay. So basically, when he turns into darkness, there's an order that they come on to bring him out of being flying. Oh man. Wow. That's helpful. That's very helpful, actually. How many turns Verso has?
Last ditch effort.
Not impressed.
Why is this first one? Ah, see, I did it too early. Every time he like comes in with the butt, like. All right, so when it gets dark, I gotta undo one.
Here we go again.
Is that what it is? 1, 2, 3, like the way that it just went like that. So 1, 2, 3. Wait, what happened? I didn't see where the other lamp was. I can't tell if I did that right. It went ding, ding, ding. Is that one back there? Can't really tell. Right now you failed it. I don't understand. Maybe I didn't see what that. All right, let's see. There we go. All right. That still exhausted me. All right, let's see if I can tell.
Cut him down.
Okay, it was over here. And then it was over here twice. What do I hit though? That? Okay. That. And then is it this? What was the other thing that, is it that? That's the, on his weapon. Where's the other lamp? Top left one is fake, it doesn't exist. It's the bottom one. Where is the bottom one? I can't even, is it this? Is it in his chest? No, that's his head. Where's the bottom one? I can't see it. His weapon? This one? The one with the spikes? Oh! Okay. And now he's vulnerable. I can let me revive her.
They won't disappoint.
I've got this.
Oh yeah, now I can hit him. He doesn't do a lot of damage though. Oh shit. I wasn't ready for that. Oh god, definitely not ready for that. Oh boy. Yeah, clean up aisle 3. Miles dead again. Oh no.
Bring it on.
What's going on here? Oh, come on! Can I just face tank this whole thing?
I've lived through worse.
Oh, that was cool! Hell yeah!
It's his worst attack if he's full HP. Verso is full HP. That's why Berserk did nothing. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even notice that. You're right. So he has 3 left. Oh, they light up. I see. You're saying they light up when he heals. Is that what you're saying, or he only has 1 left?
Let's play.
Oh, cripes. Got it. Simon says. Simon says. Shit.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Okay. And then do a little bit of this. No, wait.
Bring it on.
That's not what I meant to do. Oh, they killed Verso for my mistake. They killed him for my mistake. I don't know why they light up, but he will heal regardless. They will disappear if he used one to heal. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. There's 3. Right.
Time to hit big.
You were right. Oh, I missed. This is a bit of a sloppy fight, but this guy's crazy. This Lance. Oh boy, what's he doing?
Blades sharp.
Oh, did I fuck it up? Damn it. I fucked it up. Alright. No. What are you doing? My turn. What was it? That. Nope. It was that. Oh, whatever. Wait, what am I doing with her? Survive. Now buff. Buff everybody to be fast.
Your turn to shine.
Let's spill some ink.
Don't forget to keep Verso and S. Yeah, I gotta get him back up. He's gonna heal again right here. Does she? Do you think it'll hit? No, I should just do this.
See ya. Incoming.
Oh, what? I totally pressed it. Two more. Dead. He's not too bad. I don't think he's too bad. Where's my death counter?
Last ditch effort.
Okay. Oh, okay. So, all right. First, I overload. All right. Then I light holder. Now I'm in S rank.
Last chance.
All right. Oh, wait. Got it. Okay. She's in virtuous stance, so it's time to let her rip. Okay. Okay, now, what if I do this?
Show me what you can do.
Did that double damage go on like the first shot? Probably did, huh? So I should have done the buff.
Not giving up.
I just need one of the hits to go. Oh yeah. Good. Forgot I solved the puzzle. Sealed Strike probably takes an entire life. Oh, he's immortal. Forgot he's in S rank. That's right. Now he's down in A. So I just... Oh, dude, this will be so nice. Oh, shit, I gotta pay attention. Oh. I didn't do the buff. That's why he's going so fast. I screwed that up. He's gonna go again. I see. Okay, I gotta get Seal's buff out faster. That's good to know, though, about the Sealed Strike. We'll check it. I'll try it out.
I'll manage.
Oh, there's 4 on the bottom and then 2 on the top. Whatever. God damn it. Oh wait, let me just turn him into S rank so he won't die.
Your existence ends now.
He's dodging. I should just restart that.
Hurt.
I'm gonna restart that because that needs to be done the first time so I can get the hits off on him. You can't miss that lamp thing. Light holder will get you to S even if he dodges it, so as long as you don't fail the QTEs. Alright. Let's go, Mr. Lamplighter.
Ready to strike.
Wait, what were the last two? I missed the last two. I looked off screen for a second. All right. I'm trying to see if I can see it on my feed. I got the first three. Why did it fuck it up? I don't understand. I had it. It was the middle one twice and then the next one. I must have hit the third one. All right, Mr. Puzzle Master. Let's go. Does the number of lamps that he turns on right there do anything? All right.
I think I'll improvise.
Piece of cake. All right.
Blades sharpened. Not looking good.
They shot passively every time he hits.
Was lucky. Doing. Not looking good. I can do it.
shit! Up!
Whoa.
Thank God. I'm just gonna face tank that one.
Bring it on.
No, oh God. No, I wasn't ready for that one. Why'd he go like 5 turns in a row? What a... Wow.
Did I die again?
Oh. Like nothing happened. Let me just go overload and then go immortal again.
Your existence ends now.
Oh yeah. And it's my turn again. Okay. Oh, you said, yeah, let's do it. Steeled Strike.
Watch out, my Al.
What? No. No. Stop. Oh, God. Oh, it's just Verso. He's immortal. Oh, shit.
I won't disappoint.
Oh, fuck. Oh my God, I fucked it up right there. That's it. You gotta pass those. You basically have to pass those. I got through 2 of his lives. Oh, that was a good attempt. That was a good attempt. Right up until the end there.
Last chance. Blades sharp.
You basically have to hit that every single time. There we go. He's gonna be in the sky, so I'm not gonna be able to hit him. Maybe one of them will go through. No, none of them. That could have been the rest of his life right there. Oh, I fucked it up too. I fucked up the carry. I'm just getting sloppy. That's all. Is somebody back? Everybody's dead. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. I feel like I can get this guy. What time of it? Oh shit. It's 1:56. That means I have to head out to my next meeting. Alright, so I'm kind of at the end of this game. I have the DLC bosses, all 3 of them, that I have to kill. So whether or not I'm going to do much of that on stream, we'll see. I have to pick another game that I'm going to play alongside Dune. I have a couple options. I'll hop on Dune tomorrow at 8 a.m. And we'll figure out what to play. There's also some co-op stuff that has been either just came out or might be fun to set up. So Pal World, I don't know. We'll take a look and see what's available. We have this month and next month to burn time until we got whatever the hell Funcom has ready for us in September. So I don't know if I'm holding out for that, but we'll see. All right, guys, I'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m.